consider Cherokee people indigenous to California, and I wouldn't consider Miwok people indigenous to South Dakota. I wouldn't consider all Jewish people indigenous to Gaza. Like some Jewish people are, but the vast majority are not. Like the Ashkenazis are not.
Where are they indigenous?
They're, from my understanding, the Ashkenazis.
Are you riding a lawnmower?
What?
It's a Mustang.
Oh, nice. Look at you. Fancy. Love it.
Did you hear his car? Is it an actual Mustang with a fucking prosthetic leg?
What?
Yeah,
That's what it sounded
really
like.
quick.
Okay, hold on. Just answer the question.
I just want to say something really quick. Just real quick. We all love Mojo's live. Like, we all love it. We come back every day. Sometimes we sit here all day and we talk shit and we laugh and we get mad and we love it. So can we please support Mojo? Check out his gift gallery. Just click on his name and you can see his gift gallery. We need to fill that up and keep hitting his gift goals, please. Tap the screen, share it out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
All right, where were we?
I don't fucking know. You
Zach
guys are
never
yelling
answered
at
my
each other.
question.
Oni is driving a cyborg.
Very simple question.
You asked him, yeah.
Where are the Ashkenazi Jews indigenous to?
Russia, Ukraine region.
That's right. And by the way, I had my DNA done, and Ashkenazi straight up. Okay. And so are you. Maybe you have a little Sephardic. Maybe you're a little 100%. Sephardic.
No, I'm all Ashkenazi. But do you know how they determine Ashkenazi genetics?
No.
You can look this up on 23andMe. There's a specific Middle Eastern segment of that blood type, right, that gets picked up that is not like all the other Russians and Lithuanians and Poles. They do not have a Middle Eastern segment of their genetics, right? So the way they determine Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews, they're people with an Eastern European background that have a Middle Eastern like string. And it's because a long time ago, there were some Jews that came from the Middle East, and they went to Russia and Poland and Czechoslovakia, and they established communities there. And that is why
Jews have lived in Spain. They've lived everywhere.
You're right, but they were very, very successful, and they built huge communities because they had a period of unbroken, essentially, peace with their governing bodies for a very long time. And they built huge, very famous Jewish communities, but they are the exact same Jews as the Jews who ended up in Spain, who we call Sephardi, or the Jews that ended up in Yemen, who we call Mizrahi. They're the same fucking Jews. Yeah,
no, they're not.
Guys,
none of that matters anyway.
You're just incorrect if you think that that's not the only way to characterize Jews, which is we are all a tribe.
Wait, but this is a great comparative analysis, Zach. So, for example, you have people who speak languages that are linguistically categorized as Udo-Aztecan languages, right? Mm-hmm. These people include the Shoshone, the Paiute, the Nahuatl, the Yaqui, and several other nations of the Southwest up to Utah down to the Valley of Mexico, right? And the Nahuatl-speaking people have an origin story that connects them to Utah, which is, confirmed through genetics and through linguistics and etc. But those people have lived for millennia around the Valley of Mexico and the Great Lakes of Mexico, like the Tlaxcala. And the people of Tenochtitlan and Teotihuacan.
Let him finish.
So those people are not.
This is a lot.
You got to make a point.
Just land it.
Sorry, these people though are not the same. It's not the same thing saying, because they have ancient origins to Utah, that they can now displace the Shoshone or Paiute people of that region. Just because they have ancient ancestors.
They did it all the time.
But again,
what are you talking about?
You keep on justifying atrocities, right?
I'm not justifying atrocities. I am simply
do every
stating
day.
that this is how humans operate, and it's how they've operated since the dawn of time.
You're morally depraved.
What the fuck?
Okay, so first off, we don't just have a casual
is
ancient.
really
Come on,
good.
wrap it up.
I really
Land your plane, Zach.
1 second. So let me just
okay.
Wait, Zach didn't even start talking. What the fuck?
I know. I'm just doing what you guys do to Omi.
Well, Omi just went on for like 3 fucking minutes about fucking Utah, for Christ's sake.
I timed him. It was 25
okay,
seconds.
but it was
Bullshit.
it was a valid comparative point.
I was
it was a valid
fucking
comparative
Utah.
point, especially because
it was fucking Utah.
I know,
doing
but
a
he's
comparative analysis of indigeneity and
It's
about how
still
some people
fucking
might have
Utah.
ancient ancestors, but that doesn't mean they get to go back and displace those people. That's why indigenous people are offended about the Make America Mexico again, just like Palestinians.
Just stop, dude. Stop.
Find it problematic when Israelis want to occupy Gaza.
You are fucking running people out of the goddamn room. Jesus fucking Christ.
You do understand the host is pro-Palestine, right?
Zach and Omi are like identical. They're twins.
No, Zach
I'm sorry,
is disgusting
but Omi,
piece of shit.
Zach is disgusting, and Omi talks for much longer.
And doesn't make
I just want to
Jesus Christ,
do you
let
fair.
me
To be
respond.
fair,
no
Zach,
one wants to let you
you
talk.
really don't.
I do.
I will say briefly. I will just say that his comparative point I thought was valid. I'm Yaqui. I'm Mexican. Like, there's a lot that I could say about the lands that were taken from my people, which is America, southern, Texas and New Mexico, Mexico. My family was. They're United States citizens because they redrew the line, and the Mexicans were all of a sudden naturalized citizens. So I could go on and on about that too, but I felt like his comparison was valid, long-winded but valid. And Zach, you just drone on about absolutely nothing. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're justifying atrocities today based on biblical freaking stories. It's ridiculous.
I'm not at all, and again, I haven't done really anything because I haven't been able to talk. But
thank God.
Listen, Alana, I love the fact that you understand the interconnectedness of our native culture in America. Why do you think that two entirely different tribes in Native American like, because they share, what did you say, some language? Or was it some of the origin story, their ontology? I mean, the point is that all Jews everywhere, we follow the same Judaism. We have a little bit of, individual tradition differences. We don't eat rice if you're, Sephardic, and you do on Passover. It's like there's some tiny little things, but we're all the exact same people, using Hebrew, the same language that we've been using for thousands of years, to read the same book. And when we pray, no matter where we are in the world, we all pray towards Jerusalem, just like we have for thousands of years. Literally, the first local government of that land was the Jews.
So that means you go get to take people's houses and shit?
No, because by the way, when we were buying up the land in Israel in 1893 up to 1917, right, up to 1948, all the land that we bought, do you think that anyone took our indigenous card as currency? No, we just bought fucking land. When we showed up to Israel, we bought the land, and we bought it all the way up until 1948 when all the Arab states tried to take it from us. You bought the land? Yeah, every single acre. You didn't buy the land. The Balfour Declaration gave it to you. What the fuck are you talking about? No, the Balfour Declaration created a British protectorate whose goal was to establish Jewish control of an area, governmental control. But in the same way that if Russia came and took over America tomorrow, dude, you didn't buy shit. You threw people out of their homes. You took existing homes. You didn't buy shit.
They still
have the
keys. No, they did buy
They still
land.
have
Zach's partially
keys.
right, but that's not the whole entire story, Zach. They did not buy their way into 1948. They did take homes. They did do the whole entire Arab-Israeli war. They did take.
That was in 48.
They did take, yes.
No, in 48, the only time you might say that Jews took homes was in what you call the Nakba, what we would just call the Arab-Israeli War, when the Arabs were going to literally annihilate the Jews. They were coming with a war of annihilation, 5 armies.
They should have.
Ready?
They should have.
I know you think so. You think they should just.
You were coming into a land that was not yours.
What do you mean? So you're.
They were coming. You were coming into a land that was not yours to take.
So if a Native American moved to America, you think we should kick them out?
No, I'm sorry. Some person who came from Germany because they were traumatized about what happened in World War II, my heart goes out to them. I'm sorry that they had to experience that, but that was not their land to take.
Yeah, the problem. Wait, Zach, you've been going for a while. Can I make a point really quick? The issue is the ontology that's reproducing your settler colonialism. You think that a land purchase is a legible way of saying land claim, and that's because of your model, which totally is an objection to indigeneity relational land stewardship. So like you only have a claim to land because you're saying you bought it, but who gave you the right to purchase it?
I didn't say that. First off, I just established that we are the indigenous people of the land.
But you're using a land purchase to justify occupation, though, and that's equivalent.
No. That's
equivalent. Wait, let me finish.
Sovereign nation.
Let me finish.
One at a time.
Yeah, I mean, you've been going for a while. I just wanted to say this. You're using a land purchase to justify inhabiting a space. That's settler colonialism textbook. So just because some pilgrim purchased some land in Jamestown doesn't mean that they're now indigenous to Jamestown.
But I didn't say that. I said we are indigenous, full stop, period, all Jews. And when Jews started returning, by the way, returning to join the Jews that were already there, they bought land when they moved there, which is what would be expected of anyone, right? An immigrant to any nation. And they were the indigenous people returning back to their land. And they bought land. Nobody said, oh my God, thank goodness the Jews have come back to their indigenous land. We're going to give them land. Nobody did that. They had to buy it.
Others.
You know what? As a Jew, I will never agree with you that as I'm from, my family's from Austria, and my grandmother's from Russia, Poland. And my mother's from fucking like Scandinavia, and I'm also a 25% Southeast Asian. Okay, so I'm a mix, but my father's side is Jewish. I can never agree that as an Ashkenazi Jew that I have a right to waltz in to Israel and not at the very least respect the people who live there.
The people that live there are now the Israelis.
Can I respond to
third generation in the land. They have lived
you've been droning on a lot.
The Palestinians were there, and if I were there, if I went there, I would respect and integrate with them.
Well, that's what, again, comparative analysis, right, that I was trying to do earlier was that in the case of like the whole ICE thing and the contention between indigenous people of Mexico and the Southwest, a lot of the Diné community has extended kinship to immigrants who are facing, who are being targeted by ICE, right? So they're acknowledging that, yeah, we're indigenous to this side of the border. You may not be, but we share respect for one another and we're going to share space together. That could easily occur over, in Palestine, but that's not what's happening.
Would you, if that had happened, if after the Balfour, whatever, and the Ashkenazi Jews went to Israel and they integrated with the people who lived there, Jews, Palestinians, Arabs, would that have been okay with you, Zach? Or did you think that you just had the right to just take over that land?
First off, you do know that in 1948, 180,000 Arabs just chose not to fight the Jews, and they stayed in their homes, and they still own those homes today.
That is not true.
It's 100%
That is so disingenuous. Just like your claim that the Jews bought most of the land prior to 1948, which, by the way, they did buy. No, they didn't. They only bought 6 to 7%. I just Googled it.
They only owned.
The rest was mandated by exactly what Z had said, which was, when we start to see, what happens in 1947, 1948 happen. But no, they didn't buy the majority of it, not even close. 6 to 7%. That is it.
Thank
Do you
you.
know
But
do you know what
aside from that, you
percentage
never.
of land
I'm sorry.
is owned by
Excuse me,
Americans
Zach.
in America?
You never answered my question. Do you remember what it was?
Would I have been okay had the Jews just come and integrated?
Integrated with all the people who were there, whether they were Chinese, Arabs, Palestinians, the Jewish people who were there, acknowledging that. Would it might have been a better idea to share in the nation?
I just want to know, Tennis. Maybe
why can't you answer that question?
That is a yes or no.
What do you
Holy
think
fuck.
I'm going to say?
Wait, can you not tap dance and just answer the damn question?
Sure. We 100% tried. They had no intention of it, and they fought us from the very beginning. They
What's the
murdered
source?
us. Look up Nebi Musa riots in 1921. Look up.
I thought you guys had been living there for thousands of years, because you'd made that claim to me before that there had been Jews in that region for thousands of years, living alongside Arabs in that region prior to those coming in 1948.
Great. So 1840.
Oh yeah, and I have a question too. If you're indigenous, why did the Israelis basically tear down olive trees that were there for decades that take fucking decades to fucking mature? Not to mention they replaced them with European pine trees too.
You know, Israel
make it more like Europe.
You know, Israel's the only country that has more pine trees than they did when they became a country, or more trees.
That's irrelevant. So again, and I talked about this with Mojo.
US, that exists in the US too.
No, we have less.
And again, Mojo,
let's not go down the tree.
This is actually super important, because again, the trees they planted aren't endemic to that region.
Yeah,
those trees are not sustainable in that climate.
I know that
you're creating an ecological deficit. So again, the whole idea of planting street trees for cosmetic value is not doing anything. It's the exact equivalent of like the giant lawn in the Palace of Versailles. Like, holy shit.
That's so wildly incorrect. Can you tell me what the pine tree is? So tell me what the tree is.
I mean, if you're removing endemic cultivars of olives and you're planting pine trees.
Sure. I don't know if you've ever heard of this story of Noah, right? It ends with an olive branch. I don't know if you know where that story comes from.
No, I'm so illiterate. Please tell me.
Where does it come from?
Well, I can tell you that it wasn't in Hebrew like you claimed earlier, because Hebrew was a liturgical language that was invented later. It would have been told in Aramaic, but tell me the story in Hebrew that didn't exist in Hebrew.
Hebrew is one of the 5 Canaanite languages. There's Edomite.
It wasn't spoken.
Hittite,
it wasn't a
Phoenician,
spoken language. It was liturgical.
Yes, it was.
I can show you the Semitic linguistic anthropology right now.
Aramaic is a later stage language.
Wrong. Aramaic is earlier. Hebrew's morphemes come from Aramaic. Elohim, which is Hebrew, is a descendant terminology that morphed from Allahi, which then also is what the Arab word Allah comes from. Aramaic is the parent Proto-Semitic language. Hebrew is a liturgical invention that was used later instead of Greek.
When?
During the Hellenistic period, after the exile of Babylon, during the Hellenistic period.
Okay.
That's why early works were written in Aramaic first, then Greek and Hebrew, and then Coptic Egyptian. But let's not go there.
I also wanted to. This thing you say that the Arabs were just so accepting of the Jews when they came after the war.
They were not.
I don't think that they were.
They were not accepting. The Arabs were never accepting of the Jews. And by the way, they weren't accepting of the Jews long before Israel was a concept. Look up Safed massacre, Safed massacre, 1840, I believe.
Right, but what you were saying before was the opposite. Like you right now.
By the way, just
what
look in
you're
the Quran.
what you're saying is that the Palestinians are the bad ones, right? And now, it's very convenient for you to talk about Arabs because you have this alliance right now in the Middle East, or trying to have an alliance with Saudi Arabia. But from my understanding, and I think Just C knows something about this, and she could speak to this, that the Jews came after the war, and everybody was like, "What the fuck?" including the Arabs and the Palestinians, and you guys kind of took over. Can you speak to that? Because you did say earlier the Arabs just stayed in their homes and they were fine, something like that.
Dennis, the war ended in 1945. The Jews get to Israel in, around 17 to 1800 BC. Okay, the Jews have an unbroken presence for 3,800 years in that land before these so-called Jews get off the boat after World War II. It's a little ridiculous to be like,
what language did they speak?
What do you mean, what language?
What language did they speak?
Which Jews?
The Jews that had been living there.
Oh, they probably spoke Arabic and
Aramaic. Arabic didn't exist yet.
The
only reason why
one second.
Can we stick to
1800,
this?
you're right. 1800, they would have spoken Aramaic.
No,
I thought you meant
at tennis. I'm only arguing this because of the linguistic anthropology, along with genetics, are both cross-referenced to trace diasporic communities, and this is what I do for a living.
That, and
my whole point is that
what you do, and you're saying you're very, very learned and knowledgeable about this. But I'm trying to stick to this particular notion that that he keeps tracing things back to 3,800 years, and what I'm talking about is that Jews, Arabs, and Palestinians in 1945, can we stick to that time frame?
Right.
Lived in Israel, right? And the Ashkenazis come and all hell breaks loose. And there's an entitlement on the part of the Ashkenazis that they're entitled to this land, and that Arabs and Palestinians are not. That's what I'm trying to get to.
And instead of being long-winded,
the Jews start arriving in huge numbers in 1917. It's 30 years before World War II.
But again, the reason, and I'm going to be super short here, the reason why I made that linguistic point is because it proves that for several century or a millennia, I believe it's actually 2 millennia, if I'm not mistaken, I had to fact check, the Ashkenazi people were not living in that region because their language was changed beyond comprehensibility. No, but my point is that it's an artifact proving that the people of the region who speak a dialect that is far closer to the original Aramaic had less change because they were there the whole time.
Understood.
Yeah, so sorry for talking so much, but that was the point, was that the people who have been there the longest speak a language that is linguistically the most similar with the original Proto-Semitic language.
And in the comments saying there were Palestinian Jews, but what I'm trying to get to is that the dissidents, the people, and that's the wrong word, the refugees from Eastern Europe and Germany, come to Israel and they take over, and they say this is our country now, and the people who live there, and Palestinian Jews, Palestinians, Arabs, that's when all hell breaks loose. And I don't care if you want to I don't care if you want to point back to how much money that you gave, or the Jews gave, or that they were there in 1913. The point that I'm talking about is post World War II.
Okay, well, but
I find that also objectionable. Is there any proof or documentation like those refugees coming from Europe for like 30 years up to the end of World War II, like, I don't know, had that kind of entitlement? Like,
No,
this
I
is
don't.
ours now?
Yeah, I don't know. From he seems to be saying
That's
that
actually really interesting.
he's saying that they were coming in and pouring money into Israel at the turn of the century, in 1900 and on. I don't know about that.
Well, there were several aspects across the world
that you don't know about that, Janice, and that you're on here discussing Israel.
Listen. I
there
don't
were
know
several aspects
I'm not
around
going to
that.
sit here and say I know every damn fact. I don't. That would be ridiculous. I have my perspective, and everybody on this panel has a perspective. Okay.
Well, and that's called
I'm not attacking
that's
the
called
perspective. I'm
intellectual.
coming
That's
after the
called.
information because I find it, I find it super interesting because from what I know, historical fact, there are several countries through different periods, especially at the turn of the 20th century, that essentially had diasporas of those particular communities around Judaism that were moving towards that area. The British Mandate Palestine that then became in existence, I think it was like 1920s, 23 or something like that. But yeah, like 21. From Russia, even after the Bolshevik Revolution, even before the Bolshevik Revolution, all the Soviet satellite states, even before they were satellite states and they were part of the empire, down through most of Europe. It wasn't just Germany. There were diasporas of the Jewish community that were moving into the Middle Eastern area.
Like, so as they said, we could go back to our indigenous homeland. Jews from all over the world started to go.
I'm not sure about that. That sounds more political in nature. I'm talking just the fact base. There were people moving into the Middle East from Europe and the Northern Asian continent. And that's just the fact. From about 1888 to all the way past the Second World War, 1948.
It's just a wild thing to try to act like all the Jews just showed up at once at 1945, and then by
I didn't say
Many of them did. Many of them did.
I didn't say that.
Well, many of them did. And that is when we start to establish an actual outline for a country in that region.
No, it literally
which again, only 6 to 7%
what do you think the
was
British
owned.
Mandate of Palestine was? What do you think the point of the British Mandate of Palestine
I'm talking
was?
about forming Israel.
Israel, again, the British Mandate of Palestine was literally formed to give the Jews a state in 1917.
That is just not true.
Oh my God.
Where the fuck did you get that information from?
I would like to see the documentation that the British
delineate.
May I finish? May I finish? I was talking and I'll make it quick. I would like to see the documentation that the British delineated a Jewish state when you just what year did he just say, B?
1917.
Yeah,
I want to. By the way, do you know why?
I'd like to see that. May I?
It's because the Rothschilds helped pay for Britain to fight in World War One, and they made a deal. That is not
documentation. The fact that the Rothschilds did whatever that's not. Show me. Back up your statement because I really I'd love to see that.
Yeah, so it's in the British Mandate of Palestine. It is.
What's the date of that?
1917 was the establishment.
Okay, and what is
expressing the support for the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish.
Yeah, a home for the Jewish people, but it was meant to be mixed. It was not meant to be an exclusive home for the exclusively Jewish people. It was never meant to be an ethno-state.
Yeah,
but it was
I'm
meant
aware.
to be a place that they
obviously not in
could
here.
go,
I just
but it was
read
not meant for them.
I just read it verbatim. And the British Mandate went from 1917 to 1947.
And then 1947
Palestine was
happens,
among the
and
former Ottoman territories placed under UK administration by the League of Nations in 1922. All those territories eventually became fully independent states except Palestine, where in addition to the rendering of administrative assistance and advice, the British Mandate incorporated the Balfour Declaration of 1917, expressing support for the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people. During the Mandate, from 1922 to 47, large-scale Jewish immigration, mainly from Eastern Europe, took place, the numbers swelling in the 1930s with the Nazi persecution. Arab demands for independence and resistance to immigration led to a rebellion in 1937, followed by continuing terrorism and violence from both sides. UK considered various formulas to bring independence to a land ravaged by violence. And this is all from the United Nations, The Question of Palestine. It's www.un.org.
no, I understand that. But again, this was not a nation that was meant to be exclusively for Jews the way it was in 1948. 1948 is when Britain and the Jewish people set up an exclusive ethno-state.
Why don't you look up the Constitution of Israel as the Declaration of Independence? Excuse me.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Because you'll see whether Israel considered itself to be a land just for Jews.
In what are you're talking about? 1948 when it's officially created.
Yeah, look up the Declaration of Independence, the thing they signed in 48, May 14th.
And the Declaration of Independence again to whom? From Britain?
Britain, actually.
Okay, so they declared themselves.
Okay.
Go ahead, see.
Sorry, Tina. So a land that they weren't even in, that was occupied by Britain, and then given to Jews, but they have to declare independence from who?
Okay, so what happened was we paid for the Brits to enter World War One. They said if you give us this money, then we'll give you a state. And so after they won, they did win, and then they gave us a state. And so they said, you guys can have this state. And then they got there, all the Jews got there because they were like, oh, thank God, like. And by the way, it was founded because a bunch of Jews in Europe looked around and they were like, man, these people look like they want to murder us. And so turns out they weren't so
wow.
But basically, all the Jews start arriving. But the Arabs, of course, still hate
historically incorrect.
And so they start fighting. What do you mean? What's incorrect about that?
This is from the Imperial War Museums, which there are many ones. I don't know which one you want specifically, but from an overview, it's Germany declared war on Russia on August 1st and France on the 3rd of August. Germany's violation of the Belgian neutrality and British fears of German domination in Europe brought Britain and its empire into the war on August 4th. So the Jews didn't pay Britain to enter the war. Germany had already violated a neutrality act.
No, we didn't. They didn't. We paid for them. The Rothschilds funded England entering the war. England wanted to enter the war. They didn't have the money to, so they asked the Rothschilds for it. The Rothschilds were supportive of a Jewish state, which had started as a movement in 1893. And so, he was like, hey, if we'd really like this Israel thing to happen. And Britain was like, yeah, sure. No, of course, we'll give it to you. We want to fight this war. So they did. They won. They created the British Mandate of Palestine. And then the Arabs got upset because they were like, what do you mean you're bringing all these Jews here? And then,
unfortunately, that would be incorrect as well. This is from the United States Congressional Library. Britain financed her allies until 1916. When it ran out of money, they borrowed money from the United States.
They borrowed money from everything.
The U.S. took over financing all of the allies in 1917 with loans that insisted be repaid after the war.
How about you look up, did the Rothschilds help fund World War One?
Why is that important?
Because that's what I actually said. I didn't say they were the only people that funded it. I didn't say
but you say a lot of things, Zach, that are not important. I'm asking, why is that important to the topic of Israel and Palestine?
Oh, I'm telling you how it got. So basically, then the Arabs get angry, and so the Brits are like, okay. How about this? How about if we take half of this Jewish state and we give it to you, the Arabs? And they were like, sure, that sounds great. We'll take half. And that is now Jordan. And they gave it to they gave it to a ruling family that is still a monarchy today because they would help them fight World War II. And so in basically Britain reneges, and so the Jews are stuck there, and the Arabs have convinced the Britons to not be so nice to us, and they're sort of supporting the Arabs as they, because the Brits don't like the Jews much either. And at a certain point, the Jews are like, fuck this is our land. We're going to declare, independence. We're going to fight for our independence. And they did, and they won, and they beat 5 Arab nations that said that they were there to exterminate all the Jews. And that's why Israel's a state. It's not a state because anyone gave up the state.
Bullshit.
And so this is from Yale, the Business History Review, volume 74, number 3, autumn of 2000. So this is an actual history book that they used in Yale. And on the review, page 489, until the outbreak of World War I, the Rothschilds remained important players in international bond market. In the 1920s, their influence waned. New York challenged London, Paris, and Berlin as the world's leading financial center, and every European investment banking house suffered a loss of prestige. I'm not sure how they're funding Britain at all to enter World War I. Like, the Rothschilds literally challenged all of the European financial sector to make New York one of the largest financial sectors the world had ever seen.
The Rothschilds were European?
Sure, they're European descendant, but I'm not finding anything here outside of like textbooks that even mention the Rothschilds. That's why I had to go to Yale in one of their business history overviews.
Are we done?
Zach is looking something up. I don't know. It's taking a long time.
If I go to page 5 of the Google search, you know how you start getting like the seedy articles and stuff? Maybe he was referencing Business Insider when they said the Rothschild gang, shadow conspiracy or rumor. Is that what we're looking at there, Zach?
Probably.
Do we have to go to the underbelly of Google to find your answer?
I don't believe the underbelly of Google exists. It's all a conspiracy theory.
It's a shadowy cabal, probably funded by the Rothschilds.
Probably.
My question still stands though. Like, would that have been okay with him if, the Ashkenazis went post World War II to Israel and that everybody tried to integrate and share the land and develop a constitution that included everybody? Equality. Like, would that have been okay with him? And he never answered that question.
No, because he wants to tell his fictional stories about how the Arabs were like, oh, yeah, sure, come on in. We would love to have you take over our land.
And the Palestinians are bad, right? That's the narrative,
Yep. How dare they resist occupation?
But the Arabs also were resisting occupation too. But he didn't say that.
Mm.
Dennis, who are the Palestinians?
What?
Who are the Palestinians?
The people who are actually native to the land.
So how do you prove that you're a Palestinian?
I can't hear you. You're just speaking too low.
If you had to go and identify Palestinians out of a crowd, how would you do it?
There would be no way to really do it.
How would
Maybe
you
they speak
identify
Arabic?
Most of us aren't racist, Zach. We can't tell people apart just by how they look.
Tell.
No, I'm saying you can talk to them. You can ask them questions. How would you know?
I would ask them, are you Palestinian?
Okay, and then they would say, "Yep, I'm Palestinian."
Okay, then I would trust them. It would be weird not to.
What does that mean to you?
Why did you ask us that then?
What does it mean to me?
Mm-hmm.
It means that they're Palestinian.
Like
they're from the region of Palestine.
Who is?
You know what it means to me? It means they're people.
The Palestinians.
And that they deserve to live there and have equal rights to Jews, Arabs, and everybody there. And I'd love to know the answer to my question, which is when the Ashkenazis arrived and they did their constitution and their declaration and of independence, was that to include everybody? Would that have been okay with you?
Did you look up the declaration?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
I took your word for it. Why? So answer my question.
I think it's pretty clear.
I looked it up and I read it. If you would just like to get to your point, I can answer.
Stop eating, Zach.
Does it say that it's a land just for Jews?
Stop eating, Zach.
Of course. It does say that it's a land just for Jews, that it was founded in the Torah and by their religious beliefs.
Which does not include the Palestinian nor the Arab beliefs, right?
Or Christians or fucking Buddhists or anybody else.
Right.
The UN partition plan of 1947 to 1948 does declare that the state that they assign to be, for the Arabs is the Arab state, and then the other one that they assigned is a Jewish state. So it is supposed to be a state just for Jews based off of the partition that happens. Which is wild because we should not have an ethno-state, especially on the basis of religion.
I'm thinking that maybe Zach wanted me to overlook the very first sentence. I'm not sure. I mean, I can read it out loud if anybody wants me to.
He's doing a whole lot of work to try to prepare his next argument.
Robot, read it.
The land of Israel was the birthplace of the Jewish people. Here their spiritual, religious, and political identity was shaped. Here they first attained to statehood, created cultural values, national and universal significance, and gave the world the eternal book of books. That is the very first part of the Declaration of Israel's Independence, 1948.
So that was not inclusive. How's it going, Zach?
Wait, you think in our Declaration of Independence, we have to start off by being like, this is for everyone? Like, no.
Considering you were the newcomers,
How are we the newcomers?
You were the newcomers to the land, the invaders of the land declaring independence from whoever, for whatever reason. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I would think that you would, include the people who were already there.
Would you like me to read the first part of the United States Declaration of Independence?
Yes, I would love that.
The unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America, when in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to this separation. That doesn't actually list a specific group of people.
Nope.
Actually doesn't even list religion hardly at all, other than the mention of God, which is said nature's God entitled them.
What is he Googling now? This is silly.
I mean, if he wants, we can like do second line too. Second line of Israel's Declaration of Independence. After being forcibly exiled from their land, the people remain faithful to it throughout their dispersion and never cease to pray and hope for their return to it and the restoration in it of their political freedom. Second line of the United States Declaration of Independence. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. They definitely do not sound similar at all.
Nope. Zach, are you done?
I don't know why my thing keeps going up. I don't know why you expect them to sound similar. One was written in the 1700s. One was written in 1950, essentially. I didn't say that they sounded the same. I said that in
What's
Israel.
the chief difference between them?
I guess the chief difference is one was written in 1948 and one was written in 1776.
Oh, that's
So the one written in 1776 is more diversive and includes everybody within the 13 United States. And the one written in 1948 is very specific to the Jewish people.
Yeah, because it's the Jewish state that was getting inaugurated. The Jewish people were becoming a people.
You were becoming a Jewish state by taking over land that you did not live in. You were becoming a Jewish state. You just said it yourself.
The Jews did live there. They never stopped living there. They were living there.
Other people, do you agree that others lived there too?
Sure. But the other people were just people that moved there. They weren't the people of the land. The same way that Texans live in the same place.
What
that
the hell?
Are
That's
Texans
not true,
indigenous?
Zach.
One second. Are
DNA shows Palestinians go back to 12,500 BCE. It says the same about a certain tribe. Same thing with a certain tribe of Jews, but not all Jews. So yes, both peoples, a group of Jews can trace their DNA back. But definitely Palestinians, Canaanites, were there.
Do you think every Palestinian can trace their lineage back to the Canaanites?
Does it matter?
I mean,
why is that
it matters
relevant?
if you think they have anything to do with the Canaanites, which they don't. They have literally nothing to do with the Canaanites.
How's that?
Well, because there's literally, guys, the only thing that the Palestinians, quote unquote, have in common is that they were Arabs that were living in the areas that got displaced in 1948 in the Arab-Israeli War. That's it.
Yeah,
That's the
I don't believe you. I don't care what you say, really. I just don't believe you.
Literally nothing else that connects them. They are just Arabs from all over the Middle East and the rest of the world who was living in a certain place.
Arabs from all over the Middle East. They are people that lived there for generations. That was their land for generations.
Can you tell
for
me
you to suggest that they don't have any right. Listen, you want people to accept that Jews have a right to live there, and yet in the same breath you're saying that Palestinians don't. That is disgusting. I can't hear you. I don't know. Your mic is
Zach,
under your pillow or something.
Get the phone out of your Zach.
The thing that connects Jews all over the world forever.
I just looked this up because it's so easy to Google, Zach. No, Palestinians are not simply Arabs from all over the Middle East. They are from a very specific region. Most Palestinians descend from people who lived in the area of Palestine for centuries. What are you even talking about?
That's what I said.
That Hezbollah is crazy.
Okay, do you know who what's her name? Ahmed Tamini is? Ahmad Tamini. She's the blonde.
You don't even know who she is.
The lioness. You know who she is? Yeah, she's a Bushnaq, and the Bushnaq tribe, which is a very prominent tribe in the Palestinian community, they came from Bosnia, 100 years ago. They're literally not from the region at all.
This is really weird that you're doing this right now. How dare you? I just read to you exactly what freaking is known to be true about the Palestinian people. There are very specific people that come from the Palestinian region and have been there for centuries. And yet you are literally trying to use the narrative that is true about your people, that your people are coming from fucking Russia and Ukraine. And you're trying to turn it around and make it so on the Palestinian people. It's kind of just disgusting at this point. It's just weird, man. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
I agree, B. It's just, it's gross.
They're just the non-Jews who found themselves within the borders of what becomes Israel in 1948. That's it. That's who
they're not just the non-Jews. They have been there for centuries. Their DNA can be linked to that region for centuries.
I just told you that's not true.
I don't care what you told me. You know what Google told me? Google told me you were fucking wrong.
And Zach, you're just a non-Palestinian who found yourself in Palestine. Or actually, not really, because you're fucking in New York. Whatever.
Palestine was only a thing from literally 1917 to 1948. It never exists as a thing. And while it was Palestine, it was Britain. And while it was British, the only people that called themselves Palestinians, the only people that called themselves Palestinians,
tell that to the people that fucking lived there for generations. It doesn't matter if there was currency. It doesn't matter if there was a state name, like an actual government name. It doesn't matter. Those people lived there for generations. They are indigenous to the land. They've been there for hundreds of They've been there for hundreds of years.
No, that's
and
not true.
You are simply negating their existence or the right to that land because of your stupid biblical freaking beliefs. It's insane. It's insane that you say in one breath that, oh, they were Bosnian, they're not really Palestinian. And the same thing applies to you.
No. Because again, the reason I am connected to that land, not to mention I'm genetically connected to that land, but I'm also connected
No, you're not.
with a language. I'm connected.
You're not. You're Ashkenazi.
You're connected to Russia, bro. You're connected to fucking Ukraine.
That's so
Those are great places to be from. That's where you're from.
They're so ignorant and stupid. It's just like the dumbest thing you could possibly say.
It's actually the truth.
I know
you
that
are not genetically
Texas,
connected to
but
it.
It's not specifically like Texas. If you want to talk about the natives that were here before Texas was Texas, like those are Native Americans. That they'd be like Apaches
and Mexicans.
Comanches.
No, but hold on one second. If I said,
Mexico didn't even exist back then. The first iteration of like a colonial power being here was France.
Robot. I'm just going to ask you a question. Robot.
And then Mexico, like that whole moving of the border thing, that only applies to people that are like immigrated here at some point. These aren't specifically about the natives.
Hold on, so Robot,
and then
let me ask you a question.
On your point about it's never been Palestine, looking that up, the Romans in 152 BCE literally called the area Palestine. So I'm not sure what you're meaning. The borders didn't move. Those people have been there since the fucking Romans.
So first off, the area that they call Syria Palestina is all of what is now Syria and Lebanon and Israel and Jordan and a little bit of Egypt and a little bit of Turkey. Syria Palestina was a huge area, and it became known colloquially like Appalachia, right? Like very much a thing, very clearly some sort of border, but never a government, never a people, never a currency, never a language. But
Again,
specifically, Robot, one second. Robot, I want to ask Robot a question.
They existed there. They lived there for generations. They had babies there. They died there. They worked the land there. They lived there for generations. Just because they didn't have a fucking currency does not mean they don't have rights to live in their land.
Robot, are Texans indigenous to Texas?
Are you talking about the colloquial sense of today?
Some are.
Texans indigenous to Texas? Yes.
Well, hold on. B said the right thing, which is that some are, right? Because some Texans are actually Native Americans who go back generations, right? So some Texans
there's some families that lived here since the French colonial expedition. There are people that lived here since the later Spanish expeditions and stuff. And like, yeah, they would still be considered indigenous, but you're talking about like 300-400 years. Palestine is literally over 2,000 years. It goes back to the Romans, man. You can't say that they're not indigenous, and we are.
But wait, again, do you think that within the time of the Romans and 1945, nobody ever left? You don't think
I'm sure people left, but
I mean,
I'm talking about the ones that stayed
people
there.
came in, people left, they came in, they left, right? Some people moved to places. I don't know if you guys know this, but in 1917, when the Jews got there, Israel was like the least valuable land in the entire Middle East. It was bogs and swamps and deserts and dunes. It was like a really shitty place, and it had sort of the shittiest Arabs because it was the shittiest place. It was like the Appalachian.
Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you?
Wow.
You're a really
That
gross
might
person.
be the
You're the
most
shittiest person on this panel.
Jesus Christ.
horrible thing I have heard.
It was
like I've heard you say some really shitty things,
we got
Zach.
another gross person coming up.
Where are the most racist?
Oh, this is about to be
lit.
Oh God.
Wait a second. Where are the
I
most
have heard
racist
you say the most shitty
on this panel
things,
right
Zach.
now.
I have
It's you,
heard
Zach.
the most
where
idiotic,
in our country
uneducated.
You, Zach.
Just love to hear yourself talk. I've heard you say the most insane, redundant, ridiculous, immature shit. That what you just said was disgusting.
Why is this
vile.
7v1 with a bunch of self-hating white women?
Oh, I'm not
You're
white,
a
but go ahead.
piece of shit, man.
Hey, yeah. Daddy's talking. Calm down there.
So gross.
Daddy's not going to talk for very long.
Daddy's talking. Jesus Christ,
Ew.
bro.
Gross.
You have daddy issues? Like, what's happening right now?
No, I think all
I just barked in my
Democrats. No,
mouth.
hang on. I think Democrats, if they're like children that their fathers have abandoned them, they have no direction.
Obviously, you're the one with daddy issues. You're the one who brought it up, dude. Why are you being so fucking
I
weird
came
right
up
now?
here to heal. I came up here to heal with Zach.
No,
Zach
you
was
sound like
trying
a
to
freak.
educate. Hang on. Zach was trying to educate you guys, and you're not willing to listen and learn.
Zach's never educated anybody in his life.
Zach's very peaceful and humble.
Stupid.
And you guys just talk over him and ad hom.
Zach is a moron.
I love you said peaceful and humble because those are probably totally true, but that's
No,
not the
he's
problem
not
we
peaceful.
have.
He's abdicated to kill little Palestinian
He's
kids
also
because
not
they're
humble.
future
He
Tias.
thinks he's smarter than everybody else.
Is there any way that the women on the panel can just stop speaking and make a sandwich so
not at
Zach
all.
and I can,
I'm gonna keep
can
talking.
talk to the host? I think
I like to.
I could make a way better sandwich than these women. No offense, ladies.
I'll tell you what. Go
None
make your own
taken.
sandwich and come back when you can be a fucking man.
Hey, all the
Ooh, I like that.
all the big 5-star Michelin chefs and stuff, they're all men. So maybe you should be making the sandwich.
Well,
it is
true, to be clear, that men, even in women's tasks, tend to outperform. We understand that too. If we could give birth, I'm pretty sure we would do it better.
Oh,
That's
you couldn't even handle menstrual cramps. That is the most
right
ridiculous
now.
fucking thing I've heard.
I really want to boot him.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Don't boot him. It's okay.
I really kind of just want to get rid of him now. That was fucking gross.
Wait, did you boot
It
Liam?
is gross.
I did boot Liam. I told him to go fucking make his own goddamn sandwich.
Fair.
Is it a joke to be pro men and think we would do a good job at something? I don't think that's not being
At what? At what?
That's not what you said though, Zach.
Yeah, I said even when we're doing female tasks, we tend to outperform.
I know what you're saying is that men are better than women in every fucking aspect of life, including fucking making sandwiches.
Oh no, I heard something way worse. Could you define for me, Zach, what female tasks are? Could you just give me a list of them?
I think things that are commonly
It's gonna be interesting.
I think that domestic tasks should be shared.
I really need a clip of that. I really need.
But do you think you deserve to be the one delegating?
It's on YouTube. You can go make a clip of it. By the
I'm
way,
gonna get
Min,
that.
by the way, Min, I don't know what API for your phone is, and I do not play GTA 5 online. I'm sorry. I stole the game, so I do not have online access. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So brave. It's so brave just calling it out like that.
What is that noise? Is that a cicada?
It's a cricket.
Oh, I thought it was a cicada.
No, I got crickets. Sorry.
I mean, they are both in the locust family, so it's a fair assumption.
Is it in your house, Ash?
I'm outside.
It sounds so close. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm outside. Sorry. I'll keep muted.
I like crickets.
Here you go. Here's some.
I like turtles.
I like geckos.
I like turtles.
I got that reference, yeah.
Based.
Tennis, are you here?
She fell asleep again.
I'm thinking so.
Oh, she usually mutes herself before she falls asleep.
I'm going to mute her just in case.
All right. We'll leave her up here for right now. And in case she comes back up. Maybe she just walked away from her phone or something. I don't know. But
You just walked away from her phone to lay down in her bed for a couple minutes.
She just wanted to rest her eyes.
that is active damage. So somebody like Liam has been on the panel before, but he got used to playing by the rules that I set to make sure he's not a disgusting human being to women or other people in general. And because he goes on other panels and he's allowed to say the shit that he says normally, he thinks he can come over here and do that shit now too.
I remember him coming up more frequently a while ago, and then he stopped. But I noticed him always up on, Danielle's or whoever's, and yeah, it's just kind of gross.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna put up with that shit on my panel. That's part of the danger.
Wait, which one said? Was it him or Zach who said that they could actually, if they could have babies, they would do it better?
Oh, that was Zach.
Zach just said that.
Yeah, that's
was
what
hilarious.
I need to clip because that's going to be priceless for his mayoral race. Truly.
That was Zach inserting his foot all the way into his mouth, at least ankle deep.
Yep.
You know what?
It is on YouTube. You can get a clip up to a minute long, I think, without downloading anything else. If not, you can DM me on Discord or something, and I can let you know how to download the whole video for free.
Yeah. Also, I created a super PAC called Zach Pack, and you can donate to that, and that's all the proceeds for that go directly towards all the things that Zach hates. So feel free. That's ZachPack.net. Go ahead and donate there, please. Thank you.
Wait, are we going to use that so CS can run against him too? No, that was B guy. Sorry, never mind.
You guys can run. Listen, people are going to know that I am irreverent and serious about only one thing, which is that I want to help people live better.
Oh, sure. You want to help people at the same time you're condoning the deaths of thousands of women and children. You are absolutely.
And basically telling women that they're useless. I don't know. That doesn't fit very well with me either.
It didn't tell
this
women
would be the irreverence that Zach just...
Births that are going to happen outside of uteruses probably within the next 10 years. And I think we're probably going to end up seeing women being detached from the sort of
shit.
That's weird.
This is
okay.
No, he's got Zach. You got the lab up and running, bro. You got the lab up and running. You're producing babies now, making women obsolete. Is that what's happening?
Just imagine. By the way,
you got the incubators prepared, bro.
Imagine it's like a fish tank in the corner of your room, and you watch the baby.
Jesus fucking Christ!
And you don't have to worry about,
You're
falling down the
psycho.
stairs. 1 second, you don't have to worry about falling down the stairs or not feeding it correctly or smoking or any of those things. I think at a certain point, we will probably look back and be like, how barbaric. You guys thought you would just carry that around in your midsection for 9 months? It's going to
It's
happen.
not a
Yes.
midsection, it's a
Okay,
uterus.
buddy.
I'm just saying. It's not
George
like
Jetson.
It'll
Weird.
happen
Well,
to women who listen. There are many women who can't get pregnant. It'll happen to them first, and it'll happen to women who don't want to have pregnancy body changes. And then at a certain point, I imagine insurance companies might make people do it, or at least incentivize them to.
I would like to check the efficacy of this. Zach, do you believe that the fathers give the placenta?
Broma, I love you for that.
The placenta will probably be artificial, would be my guess. No, the placenta grows on the baby, so I don't know. That's an interesting question. But the men don't give anything. We contribute, we contribute half of the original stuff to turn the key and start the process, and then women incubate the process. And it's like, it's incredibly miracle.
Do you think they're just incubators with heads?
Speaking of turning the key, whoever said they had a Mustang, I think it was Omi earlier, that would be a starter problem. I heard that fucking starter clipping. If anybody wants to tell him, he's got to go get a new starter.
Tell him. Someone tell him. It's quick. It's important. No, I mean, it's not a dystopic thing to just extrapolate out what we know is going to happen, how we know humans work, how we know capitalism works, how we know technology works.
Wait, HR, are you saying you won't come up here until Zach is gone? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
she said earlier she doesn't talk to Zach.
Right, is Milton back?
I don't know. I haven't talked to Milton. I haven't seen him. But if that's the case, HR, I will absolutely boot him.
Well, why can't HR come up and respond to the...
Because you're gross. She doesn't want to talk to you.
Creatures.
It's such a ridiculous thing, because, when am I gross?
Never.
Like all the time.
Right there. Yeah, that part.
You better come up now, you fucking jerk.
That's an outright
it's about
lie.
Time.
You go to the forest and talk to the critters. Don't give me that.
Yeah, he's a creature. I don't. Ugh.
Wait, you're a creature.
Yeah, but I'm like a cute little fuzzy creature.
I can't believe that, dude. I can't believe that dude went after your fucking name and your picture the other day.
Oh, I know. He was like, I can't believe. I was like, dude, I like raccoons because of their little hands. Like, this isn't some sort of commentary on race. It's just a raccoon. It's a real raccoon that really exists. It's not AI.
That was pretty wild. That guy was fucking weird.
Dude, that guy was really, really weird. Also, we're not anywhere near being able to incubate a baby. We know a lot about the beginning of creating a baby, through things like IVF, and we know a lot about the end stages, but that whole middle section is still something that is we can't do that without a woman's body and a uterus and billions of years of evolution. We're nowhere near that.
No, we can't even replicate the hormone cycle required to gestate a fucking fetus.
It's a fish tank that how much does that, so we can just watch it grow. Monkeys.
That's the thing. I don't even know why we would what the real reason would be to put a bunch of money towards something like that and not towards things like cancer research, neurodegenerative disorders. There's so many other things that we actually need to do other than just incubating babies in tanks for creeps.
That's exactly.
Yeah, he's a creep. He's an absolute creep. He would never win an election. Too many people would be creeped out by him.
I mean, I actually, honestly, if I'm being honest, I don't disagree with him. I mean, the idea that people would want to figure out ways to make childbirth easier is not uncommon. We've seen increased amount of like C-sections, planned births, just because they want to do that, and that's fine.
Look,
I mean, it could totally be
it's
plausible that
actually
one
not. It's
day
actually
people
not
like.
fine.
it's
It's
the thing
actually not
is
fine.
like
There's so many complications.
there's also a lot of ethical things around
I mean,
that I would want to question, especially
it's fine
about
for me, is all I'm saying.
I mean, just saying there, I feel like there's a lot of ethical questions I would have around that and around how that would happen. And like women who like can't get pregnant, like we have so like, I mean, as of right now, like we have so many different ways where you can adopt. There's surrogacy. There are other ways. I think that for me, there would be a lot of ethical questions around it, but Zach doesn't have a lot of qualms about ethics. So
Doesn't have any ethics.
I mean, but what's
I'll
different
just
about
say,
that? What
Ash,
he's
I'll
saying,
just
then.
say,
Sorry, go ahead.
as a healthcare provider, and I worked on labor and delivery, and I can tell you that the elective C-sections are actually really kind of, we're moving away from that. The convenient planned C-sections because, oh, my family is going to be here and this time, so I want to have a C-section. Then there are a lot of complications to C-sections and to other adjunctive things to kind of like, induce labor. It's just not, it's not the natural course of things, so there tend to be problems.
But what is the percentage of women who have had the projected course? Because I have 2 children, and in both cases we had planned for a natural birth. One of them happened to be the case, the other one was not, but simply because he refused to turn over into the whatever position that is, and so like. That might seem like a little thing, but like that could create a huge complication in where a C-section is more safe. Yeah, exactly. But like these are the things that, I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's probably some people who just plan it for the hell of it, but a lot of that I think is last minute sort of like, oh shit. This was planned. It was planned probably a few weeks, maybe a month or so in advance because he hadn't turned over yet. So like it was planned to some degree, but at the same time, it wasn't ideal or intended.
I get it, but you know what? Before we start like making babies in incubators, I would just like some more research put towards women's health and maternity health. Like we have some of the most dismal numbers for first world countries because we don't study women's health, and we basically just started making sure we actually check medications on women's bodies like in the 90s. we just created a crash test dummy that was morphologically like a woman in 2012, and we still don't have one for a pregnant woman, even though from trauma, that's a #1 cause of maternal and infant death from trauma. Like if the trauma has occurred, 75% of them are from car crashes, and we still don't have a morphologically correct crash test dummy that we test cars on. Like there are a million different things that we need to do in order to study women's health and maternity health, before we are like sticking people in incubators. There's a lot of things we need to be studying with around endometriosis and PC and PMOS and all of these other things that are about women's reproduction, and probably one of the reasons that infertility rates are higher is because we didn't study these things. Men dismissed women about these things for fucking ages. Right? Like there's a lot of things we can be doing to make sure that women's reproductive health is healthier.
I agree, but don't you agree that like it seems like the natural course would be moving towards that? Like for example, someone brought up, I don't remember who, but someone brought up what's the term for it when someone else carries your child for you?
Surrogacy.
Yeah, surrogacy. Like it isn't like the surrogacy like the first step like you're already taking an outside womb to utilize. That's really not that much different than an incubator.
No, it's very different. It's still a human body, dude. Like,
but you also have to worry about the woman who's carrying it, decide whether or not she wants to keep it. Because there's that too.
It's not. That's not the problem. Like, the problem is, how do you create those same conditions outside of a female's body that knows what to do when that is happening, that just knows how to do every mechanism to keep that baby alive and growing. Like, this is a very, very precarious process that we don't have the technology currently to do it. I'm not saying that I would be against that technology. I just don't think we're anywhere close to that technology. And in the meantime, I think there's a lot of other things we could be focusing on around women's reproductive health to make sure that women are able and willing to carry babies. And alongside the fact that, like, we need to create a lot of different, like, economic and social, like, criteria if you want women to have more babies, right? Because just because you can incubate babies doesn't mean that people are just going to start having more babies. Like, the reason that people aren't having babies hasn't changed, right? Like, they're still expensive. There are still no maternity leave. Even if you have it from an incubator, you still need to bond with the baby and raise the baby. Like, there's a bunch of different things that we should be focused on.
I could go so deep into this conversation because, like, and I'm sure Mojo probably doesn't want to, but, like, there's something to be said. I'll just be brief. There's something to be said about carrying your child. Like, you bond with your child, and you share so much of your body with your child as it develops. So, I mean, that's an important part of it. And if you remove that, then I think we end up facing potential problems down the road. Like, who knows how that's going to surface as, like, behavioral issues or trouble socializing. I don't know. I know one thing. I know real quick. I'm sorry. One thing I know, that if a man had menopause, we would have had a cure for it a long time ago.
There are a lot of things that happen to a woman's body that prepare you to take care of that child, right? Like, your brain completely rewires itself. Like, the same amount of rewiring that happens when you go through puberty over those 5 or 6 years, that happens to a woman's brain in 9 months. Not to mention the fact that her body also keeps the baby alive in terms of, like, creating antibodies. Her immune system protects the baby for the first 6 months. All of these changes would not occur if you were not carrying the baby in the first place, right? Like, these are things that you would have to think about and have to understand. Like, can you keep this baby alive? Can you make sure its immune system? Because, again, when the baby latches onto a breast for breast milk, a little bit of the saliva goes into the breast, and the woman's body analyzes that saliva and gives the baby the right antibodies to protect that baby for the first 6 months, right? Like, that's a system that would not work. That is a system that would not occur anymore. Her brain, again, your brain chemistry changes so that you are able to take care of that baby more. Like, your hormone cycles completely shift and change, right? So
you're talking about colostrum.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool.
Colostrums, yeah.
The sheer fact that, like, the baby has to, like, quote, like, call it in. Z, you probably have heard that term. Like if you're not lactating right away, the baby will start suckling on you, and then it is not coming out. But then after a few minutes, it'll be ready, because basically the actual suckling tells the woman's body to start lactating. It's just such a crazy fucking thing.
Listen, it's not just that, but, like, women can hear a lactating woman can hear another baby crying, like in a store or something, and then just completely have the letdown. Where if you don't have the pads in your bras, then it's just not a good scene.
Oh, right.
So,
my wife says that she started lactating one time because she had heard a baby, and she was like, and, like, it was visible, like, out of her ships coming out of her shirt. Yeah. She was all embarrassed. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, that's crazy.
The reason I wanted to come up anyway was to talk about, I have been, like,
reading a lot today about the gap between monetization and the creation of, and like the investment of AI. And there was like 3 different reports made from like JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and there was one other one. I don't remember. I don't have my computer in front of me. But it really, really looks like this bubble is coming a lot faster, like maybe not faster, but that it's going to be more significant given the amount of like investment in infrastructure that's been going through. Like none of these companies have any of the, even Amazon, which is still has its like retail sales, like all of this money that's been made, like from us buying things off of Amazon, their investment is so far above their profits. And same with Google, same with OpenAI, same with Anthropic, all of these companies, like the reports that I was reading, it really does not look good at all.
How do ordinary Americans brace themselves?
I already told you, like there isn't a really good, I mean, if your 401k has been passively investing in stocks, the correction is going to be in the NASDAQ primarily. But again, it's really like, honestly, everyone should be moving more defensive and putting your money, I would take your money out of the States for a while. So there's like a few things that you could do.
I need to get a hold of my financial planner and have him make some adjustments if he hasn't already, because I'm mostly in the index funds.
Yeah, and like, look, the Dow and like the correction is going to happen a little bit everywhere, but it really is more if you're like highly exposed to AI, right? Like not everyone is going to be highly exposed to AI. If you're like like, and again, right? Like you should be diversified anyway, right? That like, that's just kind of a smart way to do it. And yeah, this isn't financial advice for anyone, but, I would consider moving some money out, like even bonds and stuff, like moving bonds out of US bonds into like Swiss bonds or Scandinavian bonds, is not a bad idea either, because those will still remain quite safe. Anyway, I'm sorry I made Zach have to leave because now I have to leave.
You're a jerk.
I'm not sorry.
I'm sorry.
She's had to come in to Harbinge.
It's okay. He's been on all night and been pretty.
Yeah, he's so gross. Ugh, I don't know
how you do it, Mojo.
Yeah, I can't with it. I'm with B on this one. It's just gross.
Wait, what's the name? Harbinger of what?
Ruin. They call me the Harbinger of Ruin.
Right. I imagine a raccoon with giant bat wings.
Wait, can you think of a better R word than ruin?
Ruin is a good word.
No, ruin's good. It is. Yeah. I couldn't remember it, but it's good. Thank you for coming up and ruining our Harbinge. Come back soon.
For harbinging the ruin. You're welcome.
It's kind of ruined. There was a... did you ever see those videos of like adults acting for their kids' voices? You ever seen those?
I know it's after dark, but I didn't know you were going to go that far into it.
I'm not sure what you mean.
No, like their kids would have conversations with each other about like gummy bears and shit like that, and the parents would like act out the conversations like they were the kids.
Right.
So it was just super funny looking.
That is funny.
It sounded hilarious.
Oh wait, do they use the kid's voice?
Yeah.
Oh, that is good. Yeah. I mean, I get all kinds of parent content because of that. But.
Yeah, they actually created like a Super Bowl video or a Super Bowl commercial out of it too.
I haven't seen them, but I can imagine.
One of them was a little girl was painting a rainbow, and her sister comes in and says, "You're doing it wrong. You have to do it like this. You have to add one and then add another one and another one and another one." And then the other little girl said, "What if I had too many?" And she said, "Well, then it's kind of ruined." It was just fucking cute. And the adults are playing this out as they were doing it, so it's hilarious.
That's so funny.
Right, and
Every time I hear ruin,
it's almost like the drunk lip reading history. What was it? Yeah, I mean the kid's voice mixed with like the funny acting is great.
Yeah. For sure.
So that's what you think of every time you hear the word ruin now?
Yes. Yeah, every time. It's kind of ruined.
I'm going to go check that out now. I'm going to look it up.
I don't even remember where. It was like years ago, I think I saw that. But sorry. Oh, and she just dipped, huh? Fucking
Shit.
I don't know who these people are. So, robot.
What? I didn't do it.
Do your vetting.
Did you just invite them both
They're
up or
not,
what?
I did, but they're not coming.
Oh, then they're not here.
Blossom.
Zach's not in the queue?
No.
Zach. HR's gone.
I don't even think he's here
Don't
anymore.
say his name again.
He's taking care of the kids. He's putting them in fish tank incubators.
He's standing on his tippy toes and leaning forward with his arms up to make a sort of bulletproof umbrella over them.
What the fuck? I don't know.
Robot, I can't believe you brought up the placenta. That was so fucking priceless.
That was like a Devo thing, right?
That was Debo, yeah. Like, he was like 10 toes down, even though he was called out. He was like, no, it's a Cornell study. And I mean, the fact is, the truth of the matter is that, yes, the, DNA and DNA from mom, DNA from dad, and there is slightly more DNA from the father in the placenta, but the placenta is developed in the woman's body. It is not inseminated into the woman, and it's not the man wrapping around. Listen, he did the whole thing, wrapping around the body, making a cocoon of protection. That is why men are protectors of women and children. And I was just like, what the fuck am I listening to? It's wild.
It was
and the Cornell study was actually mice or rats. Well, it's okay. There's two things. There's like science denial, and perhaps maybe that's related to like their faith. I don't know, but it's definitely misogyny, denial of science, and probably a little bit of faith kind of messing everything else up a little bit.
Tends to do that.
Is Leo in the request?
Oh, I'm about to punish this entire panel.
Oh no.
Let's go. But real quick, while we wait for this person to come up, Z, a question for HR maybe you would like to respond to. I feel like with the advent of AI, and if things continue to grow technologically on pace with, best case scenario, whatever, hypothetically, don't you think the technology would advance over the course of the next maybe 5 to 10 years to make this possible, or maybe sooner? I mean, exponentiality is a difficult thing for humans to fathom in general. And when you think about that curve on how fast technology is moving, there are things that could happen that you may not have imagined 5 years ago.
Wait, are you going back to babies in
incubators? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Wait, are you guys debating pro-choice?
Oh,
No.
Lord have mercy.
No. Definitely not.
Lord have mercy. Really?
Well,
Definitely
we
not.
were just
That
talking
would not go
science,
well
Leo,
for
if you would like to
human
get in
friends.
on it.
Oh, I
You like
love
science?
science.
Oh, this is Leo.
Okay.
I see. Sorry.
Yeah. And it's Leo after dark, which is
Feminist Leo. I like that picture. That's good.
I didn't pick it. In fact, I don't know how this got on my backdrop.
I didn't even pick it. He doesn't even know where
I
the
don't even
picture
know where
came
it came
from.
from, bro.
okay. A picture just
Okay.
randomly
Yeah,
showed up
I swear to
and
God.
then you thought, oh, I'll use that.
I swear to Christ.
I honestly don't like even question any of that shit anymore. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if
Bro,
TikTok
people
was
don't
just like,
understand
"That's
that.
your name. Here's your picture."
So, so you were what talking about AI?
Well, we were talking about the importance of women, to the
Oh, Ash,
incubation
this is not
process.
going to be good.
Hold on, give me a
To
couple
simplify it for
seconds.
Ash, just in a
Hey, go
sentence,
for it.
we were talking about robotic surrogates, to grow
Oh, bro,
humans kind of
yeah,
in a test tube.
we need that.
Basically,
We absolutely need that. I'm all for that. I think we should also
Why?
replace people working at fast food restaurants as well. Anywhere we can put a
I
robot
don't think he
relate.
quite,
walking
I
on
really
time.
don't think he understands what we're talking about.
Hold on. Do you
No,
think the
that takes more.
babies, the
You have
incubated babies, should be working at McDonald's?
memory
What's
so
happening?
fast.
I know what he's thinking. He's thinking we can incubate our entire labor force.
Mm,
So
that's
in
right.
our whole utopian future,
No,
we
that's
are
not what I was
incubating.
insinuating.
Okay, we're
See,
incubating and breeding our entire labor force, and then the elites are only the real people.
you see, that's the bait and
That's
switch. That's
weird.
what the robots. That's what the robots want you to think. It's the bait and
I'm gonna
switch.
write a book.
They are going to
Don't
create
anybody try
the
to steal my
technology.
idea.
No, they're going to create the technology to just recreate humans as necessary, but implant their
So
own
AI
things
would
into them,
never
so
recreate us.
they sort of like look and seem like humans, but they're going to kind of like overtake from within, and then they'll just be the robot humans, and the actual humans will be died off after like 100 years.
No, because if we have the ability to incubate humans for an actual workforce, then by then they'll have some way to figure out for us to live forever. I don't know.
Or they would just completely and totally annihilate us because what the fuck would a robot
Yeah,
need anybody
or
for?
the AI implants itself into a human body, and it doesn't tell humans that it can do this, and so no one's suspecting it, and it's actually the AI that takes over a biological body and takes down the system from within
Here's my question. Why would AI want to invent work?
to get shit
What?
done. What are you talking about?
What?
Isn't that the whole purpose? Like,
Shit still has to get done.
Okay. Why does
okay.
shit have to be done?
Oh
Because
my
you
Because
said
God,
if
it
shit
is?
doesn't
Leo.
get
Because
done, then
it
shit doesn't
has
get
to
done.
be done? Who said that shit has to be done?
Who's
Everybody.
gonna
Who?
do the
Who's
shit?
the person?
There's shit. You can't say
Who?
that shit doesn't
Me, I
exist and
say
it
it.
has to be
Who?
done.
Bro,
I
who
say
in
it,
history
Leo.
said fucking shit has to be done?
The Bible says it.
Where?
It says if you don't
Where?
work,
The
you don't eat.
Bible
It
tells
says if
me
you don't work, you
so.
don't eat.
How do you know that was talking about actual work? You don't know what that was talking about.
It literally says if you don't work, you don't
Are we talking
eat.
about scientific work or work work?
Just work, bro. Just
I've
work,
actually
work.
been
It's all
thinking
Are,
work.
are
about
you
this
saying
Because in
that
lately.
science,
scientific work is not work?
well,
Like,
because in
is that what
science,
you're
all I
saying?
got to do, because in science, again, all I got to do for work is pick up something or move something because that's the definition of work.
What? That's not the
No,
Yes,
definition of
it
work.
is.
It's
Yes, the
not just
definition.
pick
Yes,
no,
up and move stuff.
yes, yes. That
What?
is the
Okay,
definition of what work
I have
is
a
considered.
question.
no, it's not.
Leo,
Yes, it
just
is.
hold on.
You
I
can do
have a
mental
question.
work.
Wasn't Elon Musk like trying to, maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't he like trying to figure out a way to transfer his consciousness into a new body or whatever. So
Yeah.
I think he succeeded. I mean, if you look at Elon today, he looks like a fucking alien. So I don't know what to tell you.
maybe he did.
I wish he would have gone to Mars. And would have picked some people to go with him.
He's still planning on going to Mars, bro. Your dreams
Bro,
aren't
I'm
broken
straight
yet.
up. I
Hold on,
want
little
to
buddy.
fucking go on
No,
that.
just hold on, little buddy. He's going. I promise you, he's going.
Bro, get me off.
Instead of going to Mars, I really wish he would just get on the Titan and go visit the Titanic.
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, he should have been on that fucking submarine.
That's what I would do, honest to God. If I was a billionaire, bro, I would live on the moon. God, get the fuck out of this planet.
Bro,
Okay,
you are
Optimus,
abandoning a planet that has all the things that you need to live on a fucking moon that has nothing of the things that you need. Congratulations, you just made the stupidest decision ever.
Why? I
Why
could
would
take
you
it up
live on
in
the
space
moon?
with me and take it to the moon. To
What are
build
you gonna
a
do on the
fucking
moon?
space
What are you
station.
gonna do on the moon? What are you gonna do there?
Leo,
Build a
What
space
am I
do
gonna
you
station,
do on
right?
the
read?
What
moon?
else?
Same thing I'm gonna do here. Play fucking Fallout 4. Just on the moon.
On the
Still
moon.
playing
Leo,
Fallout 4?
Fuck yeah, I got the
Le-
legendary edition and all that on the Switch too.
oh my
That
god.
game is the fucking shit, bro.
Hold on. He's just playing
Do
Fallout
my
4 and
dog
jerking
meat.
off
Do
all
my dog
day,
meat,
every
Leo.
Nah,
day,
bro. I
bro.
mean, I beat the game way before that. I played it when it
Why
originally
isn't
came out.
Mojo laughing?
He's
Leo,
out smoking, probably.
Fucking
do you
Leo,
read
he's not
books?
funny.
No,
It's not funny.
actually, my literature is more or less like the RPGs and shit.
No, I'm asking if you read books.
No, not at all. I would rather watch paint dry.
Okay, well, never mind. Then I was going to
I
suggest
disagree with
some
Mojo.
books
I
for
think
you
he's
that I
funny.
I
think you would
mean,
like, but that's okay.
that does sound apropos for Leo.
I was going to tell you to read Red Rising, but since
I
you
just don't
don't
have the
read,
attention span,
He'd rather
honest to God,
watch
to keep
paint
up
dry
with
than
that shit.
read words.
No,
I'm
I mean,
sorry,
I
that's
really don't.
fucking
Honest to
funny.
God,
it's
I just
not
don't have the attention
surprising.
span. Bro, I tried to watch fucking
Just,
Game of Thrones the first season like 8 times and I still couldn't understand it.
okay, then never mind. Don't read
Wait,
the
what?
book.
You couldn't understand it?
Oh
Nah,
my
bro.
They
god.
I had no idea
they speak
why.
English. It's in English.
I had to watch the intro like 20 times and I still don't understand what any of that means. And that's just the intro to the show.
I can't.
He
I
doesn't even have the
can't.
structure. He doesn't even have the story structure intact, like the scaffolding to be able to put the story in
Well,
place. It's just falling on its face everywhere.
well, bro, you tell me what kind of main character's name is Ned that I should care about outside of Ned Flanders.
That's a good point, actually.
That's
That's a really good
fucking
point.
based. That's so fucking based.
Wasn't there
Oh
a
shit.
Sean
like a
Bean needs to watch
Nickelodeon
that
show,
movie.
Ned Declassified?
I don't
Ned
know.
is the fucking. Wait, is Ned short for something?
I was just thinking that. I don't even know,
Ned?
bro.
Netafee?
Like you
I'm
couldn't
trying
watch
to
the
Nedium?
Nickelodeon
name
show
Ned right
because it
now.
had a
What?
character that said Ned? Is that what I caught
Hold
from
on.
that?
But still, bro, out of all the names you could have picked for a mythical, epic adventure like Game of Thrones, Ned. Ned was what you
It
came
does seem
up
like a
with,
cop
bro.
out. It does seem like a cop
Yeah, it
out.
is.
I'm going to
That's
give
true.
him the
I never
W
thought of
on
it
this
that way.
one.
Yeah, I
W for
never
I
thought of
Ned.
it.
can't. I just can't give Leo a W. I
W
can't.
for Ned.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But do you think like the ideology behind the show is like like a good ideology, like in terms of like geopolitics?
What's it about?
Well,
When they're
just
like,
the way that like different nations act in their own interest.
He
yeah,
can't.
everybody
He
does
can't
that.
grasp it being. He can't.
He
So
doesn't
that's what I was
understand.
going to tell you. I was going to tell you
He's
to read
who
Red
the hell's
Rising
eating a
because,
candy
like,
bar?
not me.
Stop crumpling the
I was
candy
gonna.
bar, Ned.
I was gonna. It's not Ned.
I think I'm going to call him Ned from now on.
I was gonna tell you to read Red Rising because it's very symbolic on like oppression. Actually, Zach should read that shit. It's about oppression and rising up, and it is geopolitical, but it's also
No, Z,
planetary
he's gonna
and so
think
cool.
that the oppressed in the story are the Israelis. He's not
Oh,
gonna get it
way
at all.
wiser than I am. I think that Zach would take fucking notes out of it. Like,
Wait,
how could
what
we do
season?
this better?
Real quick,
Why are you
Brobot.
so
Brobot,
anti-Israel?
you know the series, right? Who knows the
What
series?
series?
Well,
What
Game of
series?
Thrones. Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I know it.
So like
Yeah, of
there was like
course,
the
we've all
whole
watched it.
after they had the final ice guy fight, and then it stopped, and then it came back. What was that? Was season 4? Or was it a different name? Remember? And then the first scene was like this like fight that the guys were having outside, and the woman was having birth inside, and
I
it was
have no
crazy.
idea what you're talking about, and I must have rewatched the
I know
series
what
Are
you're
like
you
three
talking about.
times.
talking about?
Red Woman was having the child, which was a new coming, and then the whole winter is coming thing. They just had to end the series essentially because, like, what's his fuck hadn't written that part in yet, but
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
all the
no. So,
actors and
so,
stuff they were at
no,
the end of the
no.
series.
So after that, fucking, there was another. It wasn't. It was called like Mother of Dragons. It was like a different
yeah,
name, right?
yeah.
And so in the first scene was like the king had been trying to have an offspring and had failed a few times with previous princesses who are who
Are you
had
talking about a spin-off show? Or are you talking about
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
the
It's
dragon?
no, it's
it's the
it's
Mother of
kind of
Dragons
spin.
series.
Yeah, the Mother of Dragons series. But I mean, it's pretty serious. I mean, it's on point. I
The
feel
House
like
of the
production
Dragon?
wise, House of
House
the
of
Dragons,
Dragons?
That's what it's
House of
called.
Dragons
Yeah,
might be
that
it.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's just my point is like in the first scene, the king is like with his wife trying to give birth, and she is like turns out that like she's not gonna survive it or whatever. It's not gonna work again, and he'd gone through all these other previous bad incidences, and so he decides to tell the guy there to hold her down so that they can
Yeah,
do a
they
C-section basically without any anesthesia. And like they show this whole scene of this happening, and she's like crying out, and she's gonna unalive obviously after this whole thing. And I just can't help but think that's what Zach wants. That's what Zach wants every woman to endure. Does that make sense?
So here's my question: why is everybody into that weird shit? Like Game of Thrones was a lot of incest and shit like that, and yet people love that show. You
That's
know,
great.
well, how? That's weird, bro.
Uh,
It's not.
listen, my husband is Iraqi. Okay, he's Muslim. He's Iraqi. He doesn't see all that kind of stuff, and I never thought he would want to watch that series, but he did. He wanted to watch it, so we're watching. And I swear, every single show, he's like, "What is this? What is this shit? This
It's
shit show?
bullshit and it's
His
not good.
brother, and that's his
Yeah,
sister, and this with the brother, and then at the end of the episode,
yeah.
it would say play next episode. Every single time, he should play next episode, but the whole time he's complains, "What is this shit show?"
Right.
You know, and it's
It's
Well,
like
that's
interesting.
a
how they
car
get you.
crash.
It's
Well,
the
it's interesting
cliffhangers, you
because
know?
he's absolutely right. Because we do serve the God of Abraham, and because we know that the God of Abraham is the absolute truth in all morality, that stuff that you see in Game of Thrones is bullshit. It's ancestral. You're teaching children that it's
Wait, are
okay.
you really
Children aren't supposed to
religious?
watch
Oh,
it. It's
absolutely,
for
I am.
adults.
I didn't know that about you, Leo. I didn't realize you were that religious.
Oh yeah, this it's garbage. And then you guys
Okay,
wonder,
I have a
and a lot
question.
of the
I have
society
a
wonders
question.
why our
I have a question. I have a
yeah,
question. If we started with Adam and Eve,
uh
where the hell did Adam
huh.
and
So do
Eve's
you know what Adam stands for?
You didn't even hear the question.
where
It
the
You didn't
hell
get
do
to
all
finish
doesn't
the
the
matter.
question.
where the hell do all the kids come from?
So
All the
again, Adam
grandkids.
is the Hebrew word for red man, and it basically means Adamai, which basically means humankind. So Adam is the representation of human beings. So all those kids are human beings that were That's us.
Are you saying that he created a whole bunch of people at the exact same
Yes.
time?
Yes, he did.
No,
Okay.
What
now if
is
I was
this
him,
in the
if I was
Here's the thing:
him,
people
never
I'd
heard
don't
be
that
actually
too.
go
explanation
into the root
before.
things in
I mean,
these
let's be
meetings of these
honest.
words.
If
Adam
I
and
was
Eve.
God, I would
Wait,
just
hold
be
on.
like,
Hold
sorry, go
on.
ahead.
I've never heard that explanation before. Has anybody else?
That's because a lot of
Nope.
dudes that know
I didn't
that
ask
No.
you.
keep it a
I didn't
secret.
ask you.
We keep it a
No.
No.
secret.
You keep it a
Well, who
secret.
keeps it a
Who's
secret?
we? Who's
Who's the
we?
secret safeguarder?
Who are
Who
you
is the
with
master of
keeping
secrets?
secrets?
Well, I'm
Leo, did
surprised
you run this by the
you
Pope?
especially with your husband being Islam.
Well, we all know the Master of Secrets is that guy that got his balls
Well,
chopped
no.
off in
So what?
in Game of Thrones, right? That's the Master of
Oh my
Secrets.
Yeah,
God.
that's right.
What was his name?
Have you ever read the books
Theon
of Enoch?
Greyjoy.
No,
Oh
it
yeah,
wasn't
I
Greyjoy. It was
liked
the
him.
old bald. It was the old bald guy.
Oh, the what are they
Viserys.
called when he has his thing cut off?
Viserys.
Um,
Yeah, he
Oh,
had. Yeah, yeah.
what's it
That's
oh,
the
the
called?
guy.
actual eunuch.
He's a
Yeah,
eunuch.
eunuch.
Yeah.
Yeah, eunuch. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the
Yeah, he
Master of
The
was a
one
eunuch.
with
Secrets. That's a keeper of
all the little
secrets.
spies, all the little
Well, he
birds,
has
all
his
those
old
little
little birdies and
birds.
spies. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great series. I mean, it did take a lot to kind of like hold on for dear life and be like, okay, there's like so many
Yeah, Stephen
stories and
Lee.
plot lines, but if you can hold on the end, it's worth it, I think.
I mean, it's bullshit.
Now your brain just isn't able to hold so much information at one time. You get confused. So I understand if you can't follow it, that's fine. Maybe
Well,
watch Friends, maybe watch,
bro, I yell at
The
people for playing video
Simpsons. That's
games
a great
wrong.
show.
I'll be there for you.
Well, you're talking to somebody that yells at people for playing video games the wrong way.
Oh, you're a video gamer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like
What's
my
your number
friend.
one?
Oh, my number one is probably Skyrim and Fallout. Like I said, that's more or less my
Oh, right. You're
literature.
still on the
More or less,
Fallout 4, yeah.
is.
I heard the first three
But
weren't great. It was 4 that kind of was the breakout. Is that right?
I don't know. But my friend turned into a fucking pirate on Skyrim, and I yelled at him for it.
What?
And he didn't even intend
Why?
to. Why? Because who the fuck makes a pirate on Skyrim? With a million other things you could be, you turn yourself into an accidental pirate?
Well, you
Acc-
can't get mad at
acci-
him for that.
Pirates are cool.
accidental.
You're wrong.
Acc-
You played Skyrim the wrong way.
You got to give him a
accidental.
chance.
How do you become an accidental pirate? How does that happen?
Because he just started looting everything and then fucking filled up all his
Oh, you mean
houses.
you just
Yeah,
mean
that's
he
a
was
major
stealing
characteristic.
shit?
That's true.
He told me that all his houses are filled up with treasures.
He called them
Every,
treasures?
Give him a second chance, Leo. You got to be friends
Well,
with him
first of
again.
all, if he
I am
has
friends with him.
chests, if he has a number of chests in these houses
No,
that
I mean,
hold
like,
treasures,
how
that
different people
motherfucker is a
find.
pirate.
I'm just saying, how do you loot every single thing possible in Skyrim and then not call
Dude,
yourself a
dude,
pirate?
have you not seen like the fucking characters that have been made in GTA 5? Like it's
Play
crazy.
GTA
People have
5.
like superheroes and
Never
like
played
all
it.
kinds of shit.
I don't play games like that, bro. I don't play games where I can be the villain. I don't like playing the villain.
You don't like playing the villain? Are you afraid of being
You
the villain? Is that
know?
why?
No.
Are you
I
worried
fucking.
that you feel
No.
like maybe if you like didn't regulate yourself, you might be a
No.
villain?
No. Not at all. I just don't like villains.
Sounds like you're
Yeah,
a
that
little
makes
touchy on
sense.
the subject though. Like I don't like villains either, but I'm not concerned that I might
Well,
slip
see,
into
here's
a
the
role
thing.
of one and something might happen. I don't know.
Well,
What are
see,
you
I
here's
mean,
the
saying?
it's
thing.
just a video
My,
game.
you're right. It is just a video game, but you have to understand that I'm still putting my thoughts and my manifestation into those games. So I'm still
That's
having
fair.
to do those actions
That's
regardless.
actually based.
See,
When
now,
in
That's actually
okay,
fact,
so
based.
you
I
it's
agree
say,
with
actually
you
that.
say,
worse.
but see, this is the weird thing. He says things like that are based, but then he comes out and he says this wild ass shit. And what the, who's the real Leo?
Who is the real Leo? Or should I say
Will the
Ned?
real Leo please stand up?
For real.
On his way.
Okay, on that note, I really have to go to sleep.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
No, it was
Like, on that note,
I just
I'm
ran her
leaving
out
and
of
never
the, I
coming
just
back.
ran her out of the
no,
room.
no,
She's
no,
like,
no,
oh, it's
no.
so
It
bad.
wasn't that. It wasn't that. It's just that I am falling asleep, and I can go on mute and just listen to you guys as I fall
Oh, no,
asleep.
it's
I
okay.
can
Well, you can do that in the
play
room anyway.
tennis.
Actually, yeah, tennis is probably asleep too. So
It, no,
all right.
it was a good
Thank
panel.
you.
It was good.
Thank you for the
I'm
gifts and
glad we ran Zach
thank you so
off.
much for being here. HR ran Zach
Yeah,
off, to be clear.
Yes, 100%. It's good talking to
I
you.
love her for that. You too,
Yeah.
guys. You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you
You too.
later. Bye.
Have a good night.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Ash, I got to push back on you on the Fallout thing. Fallout New Vegas is the best by far.
Agree.
It is
100% for sure.
absolutely. The only thing that sucks about it is you can't keep playing after you beat
Hey,
the damn
can't you
two.
just reload the game and play it again? It's that
Yeah,
simple.
but I want to do it more. That's what I loved about 4 is that they continued it on.
Was it 4 was the only open world, whereas the other ones were linear all the way?
New Vegas
But,
is open world.
well, so the problem with those ones, they had a level cap. So like the original Fallout 3 had a level cap of 20, and then the DLCs added like 30. But at the end of the game, that was it. And like in New Vegas, same way. And like 4 was kind of like the same way with Skyrim. You could continue on even after you beat the main quest. So like in the previous Fallout games, once you beat the main quest, that was it. Game over.
Right. And after you meet, are you saying after you beat the main quest, your character is
the game
is done?
No, yeah, you get the credits.
You can't.
But you can't take that character and continue on a new game.
Yeah, like how they do in Skyrim and Fallout 4.
Fallout New Vegas, you can do anything you want.
Or
And it's got all the DLCs, all the extra ones and stuff. No, just no.
Yeah. I honestly haven't played either of them, but my good friend tells me all about them. So I feel like I know a lot about those games, even though I haven't played them.
You should. They're really good. Like, seriously, Ash, you should.
Nice. Yeah, Skyrim I know was huge. And Fallout 4 was one of the gems from years ago that my friend told me about. I probably should just check out a couple. At this point, they're probably like $2 on Steam.
Yeah, for real.
They're cheap.
Well, no, I would actually prefer getting the legendary editions on. Like, I got the Switch too, but I would prefer the legendary edition.
Is that you feel like you feel like that was worth it? Because this is expensive, right?
Absolutely. You're talking about
really
the
that
greatest
good?
games of
Because
all
all the
time,
games
bro.
are like $80 too, though. Like all that shit's expensive as fuck.
Skyrim. Listen to me. Skyrim has been on every single fucking platform, including a Nokia.
I mean, Madden football,
That's not an
sports
exaggeration.
game too.
That game has been on literally every single platform they could put it on. That's how awesome it is.
Right. No, I feel you. Yeah. No, it definitely is in history amongst some of like the ones, like the names that you will, if someone was like in this like 2-decade, span, what are your top 10 games? Skyrim would almost definitely be on all those, I would imagine.
It'll never compare to Doom.
Doom, yeah.
Well,
Doom.
that's a little bit more old school. That's a different generation.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Which Doom though? The original or the remake?
Oh, the old.
Well, they only played one Doom on a digital pregnancy test.
There was a new version coming out though. Someone was had been developing a new Doom that was
came out
supposed to be
last
cool.
year. It's kind of
was it any good? Did it flop?
It's just the same old shit over and over and over. So no.
Right.
I would say
It's
if
a
you
little
want
bit
to
nicer
go
to
on,
look at, but
say if you like RPGs, I would go with Final Fantasy if you want to go truly old school. Everybody
and another one that I never got into.
Final Fantasy.
How many is there? 10, 11?
No, there's what, fucking 20 now?
That's crazy.
I stopped after 9. Actually, I stopped after 10.
10 was the last great one, I feel like.
Yeah.
And then it kind of was just like more of the same after that.
Bro, I ruined the ending though. Well, I didn't really ruin it, but I kept getting my ass kicked when you got to his dad, and I was like, fuck this motherfucker. So I spent a whole week after school, just hours, just training. And then, like, every single hit, like, I was maxing out. And I went in there and I whooped his ass.
See, that's what I think games have. One thing that a game has the ability to teach children is the grind, right? Because you don't know the grind as a kid. You just do some chores, maybe. You don't have to go to work every day. Yeah, you got to go to school every day, but the grind is hard. And when you have to, like my kid, I have a 6-year-old boy, and he plays this game called Sneaky Sasquatch. Let me tell you, maybe the best game out on mobile today. Sneaky Sasquatch. This game, he has like spent days like grinding away at like doing these jobs, like all these different jobs. He had to like get like a special certification license to like drive an ambulance, and he did it. And he's got like $1 million in like a house and like several vehicles and like all this shit. And it's so funny because my daughter, God bless her, she's 2 years older than him, and she's still like in the park, like stealing like lunches from motherfuckers in their picnic baskets. And it was just funny because I was just like, he's actually learning to like save money. Like he probably knows more about economics than I did at the age of 18, and he's 6. Rant.
Got your genes, probably. I don't know shit about money. That's what I like about Fallout. I can just do cool missions and buy ammo.
You still need a currency. You got to spend those caps.
Oh, yeah. I actually think how they set up the currency and all that, just, I don't know. I don't know why their world is less harder to survive in than this world. They have nuclear weapons.
No, when you got a Deathclaw chasing you, I don't think you're
yeah, that sucks and all that, but I'm just saying, like, how they do their and handle business. You know what I mean? I guess it's just more or less like a barter system.
Wait a minute. You literally start out the vaults with all of your basic needs covered. Food, shelter, electricity, unlimited power, literally, because they're doing cold fusion in the game. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's like a communist utopia in the vault.
Yeah, but I mean,
you were supposed to tell me about some GTA 5 and whatever.
Oh, I'm just kidding. But I did spend a lot of real money as I was obsessing over getting a mansion in game, and I just walk around it. No one's there. I don't have any friends in the game. I just walk around it.
You're like in like an online scenario and like no one's around and you're sadly walking around your mansion.
Just my robot AI butler.
It's so fucking sad.
And I was obsessing because there's hyperinflation in the game now, so I spent like $100 of real money just to buy my mansion.
It's like the last real money to get this mansion.
I don't care. It's like the last purchase before
to lonely muse around.
Yeah, and then having a private security force for it is another $2 million.
Because you got to protect it, obviously.
Yeah,
how much did like the fortification cost? Did you buy a moat, or is it just like a large like gate, or what?
The security force is really the only thing, but there's other shit that comes with it that you can add.
Dude, if you don't have a moat with an alligator, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
What? Have you played Crimson Desert yet?
No. I want to start playing that game. That's awesome.
It'll eat up your time, and it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. I mean, it is like, well, it's just on sale, actually.
Yeah, I'm not going to get the next GTA. I just was invested in
the current one that's out because I played it a lot.
You're not going to get the next GTA? What is wrong with you?
I'll casually do it, but I'm not going to like take work off to play it or something.
I love that GTA still gets entertainment value out of it. Like as someone, like I swear to God, to hear me out, as someone who doesn't even play it anymore, like that used to be one like my favorite game. I played all of the storylines with all the characters. Trevor is amazing. I was a huge fan, and then I kind of stopped playing. But then I started seeing videos of people online doing shit like being a bush or a trash can and like trolling on people, and like I'll watch these fucking videos for fucking hours. It's great. It's fucking hilarious. And I'm like, this game is still bringing me entertainment value after like 20 years. That's amazing.
It's partly because I moved out to where GTA 5 is set, but I was playing it before that. But when I moved out here, I don't know. They modeled so many areas. Los Angeles, they modeled so many areas of the game, obviously, around real places and neighborhoods and stuff. So
yeah,
it hasn't been 20 years, by the way. GTA 5 came out like 7 years ago or some shit.
Maybe 7 years ago. I was embellishing, but I live in Los Angeles as well, and he's 100% right. Being out here and like living out here and then seeing what they did in the game is astonishing. Where you're like, holy shit, I'm on like Crescent Heights, fucking, Ave on this hill, and I can see the Santa Monica Pier merry-go-round or whatever it is from here. Like it is crazy. In the lighting, how things go from day to night. Like I used to just drive around in that game, just marveling at the engineering feats because it really is that good.
Yeah, I'm sad that the next one's going to be in Florida.
I also need you to know, God damn. World of Warcraft for that long, so that is a game that has lasted that long.
Yeah, that's true. That also that's a game that has a reputation for ruining lives, so I never got into it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Is the way that you marvel at like GTA kind of similar to how the New Yorkers marveled at The Division during 2020?
Or GTA 4.
I don't know specifically what you're referencing.
You've never played The Division?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh man, I missed out.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I didn't. Yes, I know the game that you're talking about, but I didn't. That flew over my head. Sorry.
Yeah, virus breaks out in New York City, and you're part of like this deep covered CIA operation to like bring back the United States, essentially.
I would be into that too. I should check that out.
What was this?
Division.
The Division.
I've never heard of it. But
it won game of the
popular.
Year. It was really popular.
Mojo's always like 10 years behind because he gets to get his free games.
No, because I get bored of playing games. I mean, I played Witcher and GTA 5 and stuff right when they came out, but Witcher, GTA 5, and Cyberpunk right when it came out.
Yeah.
I tried playing the first version of Cyberpunk that was all jacked up, just so you know.
I just couldn't figure out how to fucking fight the bosses. I just gave up. So
it'd probably be a bit like old school to play it now, but I mean, it's worth it. Just kind of getting that mindset of like 2020 COVID while you're playing. And like, holy shit, this was almost a reality.
What's crazy is that my son had got the Apple Arcade because I don't know if you guys know, but like there's like every other non-subscription game on a tablet for children is like 75% of the experience is looking at ads. Like you get to play it for like a minute and then an ad will come up and then the ads are fucking what's the word?
Interactive?
interactive. Like, thank you. And like you actually play the game in the ad to like get you hooked on the fucking game. It's crazy. And my kids are like playing, and then so I'm like, okay, we got to just like get non-ad games. So this is a whole parent thing too. I don't know if anyone else has this experience, but games as a parent is fucking a nightmare. So, but the Apple Arcade games, they're like having these like old school things that were really cool. And like, you know, more like 64-bit or, you know, 8-bit kind of looking games. And like, they're just like fun still. I don't know.
It's a good marketing strategy from Apple to do that.
Okay, that's wow. I have a treasure chest that has something that I can't fucking grab. It's pissing me off. Sorry. You okay? Hello? Am I the only one here now?
I think the cricket got Ash.
Oh.
I wish I could
people
download some stuff
here.
and
Sorry,
play Command & Conquer on my PC. Those games are awesome.
Command & Conquer, that's old as fuck.
And 0 Hour, Command & Conquer General 0 Hour, that was so fun.
It's a little Oregon Trail.
Red Alert.
Politicians in the New World solve their differences with words. Still know the opening? No, do you just click past it now?
What?
The opening to Command & Conquer Generals.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
Words like Scud missile, carpet bombing. It's like one of the best openings for a video game ever.
I just haven't played it in a long time because it's not supported anymore. I know people have still found ways to do it. I just haven't looked into it yet.
You just need a virtual box like Parallels. Then you can go back and play like the original Command & Conquer from '95.
I've played that before. It's been a long time.
Okay, here's an boring. Talk about something.
I want to buy a console and buy that game that Mojo plays. What is it called?
Crimson Desert? Is that what you're talking about?
How many years has it been out?
It just came out in March.
Oh, good. And it hasn't been too long.
Yeah, it just came out in March. They're doing constant updates to it. As a matter of fact, they just did a really big update and a bunch of hot fixes. And they have a DLC coming. As far as I know, it's coming by the end of the year, but I'm not positive. So worth buying. It's a free DLC. So.
Oh, but there's no online multiplayer.
There's no online multiplayer. It's just a single player game. I've never played an online multiplayer, not once.
Yes, you have. You just haven't known it. It's called life, man. Just kidding.
It is so super toxic now in the online community. It just with gaming, it's almost not worth the Mojo.
Yeah, it is pretty toxic out there.
Have y'all never played like one of the original Call of Duties, or realistically Black Ops 2?
Yeah, that's rough. That's wow.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if you can say that it's getting more toxic. That's like the pinnacle. That was what, 20 years ago?
No, that wasn't 20 years ago. Black Ops was like recent. Was there a Black Ops 2?
Black Ops 6 was recent.
Yeah, 7's out now.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, bro, but if at any point I'm being noisy. You can mute me. I left my phone inside on the charger, and I'm outside, so I can't mute myself.
Wait, did I just hear you try and get as stoned as Min is?
Min, how on a scale of 1 to 10, how stoned are you?
0. I'm doing spreadsheets right now for work.
Oh God, that sounds so annoying. Well,
I don't have time during the normal workday to do it.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm at about a 9, so you and me you can fantasize about where I'm at. You're welcome.
I said hi, how are you? So, but thanks for the indicator there.
Yeah, I got this fucking vaporizer, man. It's fucking fantastic. I don't know. I was always trying to be like weed,
robot.
Now I just started the vaporizer, and I could I don't know. I feel like the technology got better.
You're roboting, dude.
Oh, sorry.
That sounded cool.
It did sound kind of interesting, actually.
I'll be quiet.
I hate my friend's computer.
It's like a synth in Fallout 4 trying to attack us.
It actually sounded kind of like Terminator and RoboCop were having an unholy alliance.
Spreadsheets for work. What is wrong with you?
I have to balance the budgets.
Where you're in California, it's still very late for you.
And
it's 10:39. I'm gonna stay up till midnight and then turn on some campaigns so they start at midnight. So when I wake up in the morning, they'll have spent already.
Where you work? You don't have to say. Sorry.
I do digital marketing for Disney.
Oh, nice. I know a couple people over there.
I said too much.
You've said too much.
No, you're good.
That's me in the corner.
No, you're good. I'm in California too, so don't mind me. I'm not trying to poke or prod.
Oh, it's
just curious.
The feds are listening in.
Always.
I bet they are.
Wait, did you guys hear about the 24 people who got sentenced? 24 out of 50 police officers who actually ended up getting a sentencing for inappropriate usage of flock cameras. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, so apparently motherfuckers
We're roboting.
I'm gonna move closer to my phone. Hold on. Okay. Is this better? Is this better?
Maybe. I don't know. Okay. You have to keep talking. Why does everybody do that? They say one sentence and they expect us to tell if they're still roboting. What the fuck?
Am I roboting right now?
No, but that doesn't matter.
Well, I moved closer to the interior of my house, closer to my phone, so maybe this is better. Fuck. What was I about to say?
I don't remember what I said before that.
He was talking about flock cameras and police officers.
Oh yeah. So there's a story that you'll find if you look it up. Basically, a chief of police in like Oklahoma, amongst others, who were indicted on like using these flock cameras inappropriately, were dismissed from their positions because people like this fucking chief of police in Oklahoma, apparently he was monitoring his like ex-wife and like following her for months with the flock cameras, and they found out that people were stalking their fucking like exes and girlfriends with the flock cameras, and they fucking some people got sent into prison, some people got just let go from their job, but yeah, there was prison sentences for this shit. the whole flock camera fucking shit is out of control. People tearing down the flock cameras, the cops using them inappropriately. It's quite a hot topic right now.
Flock cameras. All right.
Yeah, nobody here is advocating for you to dress in all black and unidentifiable clothing and getting just a simple reciprocating saw from Home Depot with the bimetal blade and going up behind the cameras, like out of their line of sight, and cutting down these cameras because there's copper and gold and other materials within the cameras. Like, we just aren't advocating for any of this, guys.
There's so many videos of people doing this. And did you hear about Minnesota? In Minnesota, like the cops got like, I don't know if they got reprimanded or something, but basically the whole police force was caught off guard because every single flock camera in Minnesota had been cut down, and there's like no people in like the community who are like coming forth any information. Everyone's like, I don't know what you're talking about. But like Minnesota specifically, supposedly, from what I read, I'll have to check the source, but supposedly like people went out rogue and just went crazy, and like all of the, I don't know if they banded together or individuals, but like, yeah, Minnesota, all of their flock cameras went, like 500 of them went down in like a couple days.
Okay. That's a good thing though, right?
Oh, it's a good thing, of course. Well, I mean, I don't really care one way or the other personally. I think that individuals who have concerns over their personal privacy and want to do something that doesn't harm another person in order to preserve their privacy, I'm okay with that.
I wonder how you explain when you take the gold in from the camera to sell it, how you got that.
Oh, you take the right person. Right person don't give a shit. They'll melt it down. Don't matter.
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, I'm sure you can always find someone out there like that.
I mean, circuit boards are just gold contacts on cardboard. If you set it on fire and then melt down the gold, like, you can't tell where it came from.
Yeah, we're not talking about like a diamond. Like, this is actually a funny story. I had a guy. I knew a guy who found this piece of jewelry. Went to a jeweler, and turned out it to be like a super expensive piece of jewelry. And he was like, I don't know what to do. Like, he decided to be sort of, you might say, immoral about it. And was like, I'm going to keep it. And then someone found the posting that he was trying to resell it online, and he got busted.
Busted for what?
So, but that's for jewelry, because people know what their jewelry looks like. But if you're taking a piece of gold somewhere with the intent to melt it down to something else, no one's going to find that.
So he stole jewelry? Is that what you're saying? He stole jewelry and then tried to sell it?
Well, he found it. And he didn't know what it was worth.
He quote unquote found it. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he found it. I mean, this guy is kind of like an idiot, which is why he tried to sell it, obviously.
At night, but no one
like, I knew this guy. I wasn't his friend. I just knew him. And so I'm not trying to say he did like a good thing or anything. I'm just saying like with jewelry and like specific stones, for example, like if they're high end, then people can like search around online and find those things because they're being resold. But if you're just taking gold out of a flat camera and you're giving it to someone to melt it down with a bunch of other gold, there's no way that's going to be found.
So I just left in another live. Mojo, you may enjoy this more than anybody.
I saw you in there, and once you left, somebody changed their background to Better Dead Than Red.
Yeah,
you kind of pissed them off.
Probably.
That's a good one.
But I will say this: how are libertarians not pro DSA if they want to abolish the Senate, abolish ICE, abolish the president, abolish the Supreme Court. Like, wouldn't that be getting rid of big government?
No, because they're confused.
No, but Steele lost his shit when I asked him that. I was like, wait a minute. DSA wants to get rid of big government. You guys want to get rid of big government. So are the DSA more libertarian than libertarians? And he kind of lost his shit.
Of course he lost his shit, because they can't deal with the cognitive dissonance, but to the fact that they want a small government, but they also want the ability to control the government in a way that benefits them only.
But I will tell you, it's a really good fucking fun talking point that I kind of fell into. I did not think about this. I, again, fell into it, where I was like, wait a minute, why are you so against the DSA? They want to fucking tear down the government too. And he didn't really have a lot to say about that. So, yeah, next time you talk to a Dr. Cunt or fucking, another fucking plebetarian, just bring that up. DSA wants to abolish the government too. Probably have a lot more in line.
I'm not sure I know what a plebetarian is.
Well, that's like Dr. Galt, right? Like, because
Galt would fight with you to the bitter end with that, obviously.
Well, yeah, because he's a cunt. So,
right, but also like, it's sort of like the same thing as when people say that, like, when the Republicans accuse other people of something, it's an indictment of their own doing. Like, I feel like there's some of that tied into the libertarianism. Like, there's some amount of, like, I don't trust other people because I wouldn't trust myself. And that's kind of why I think they're gross and terrible.
Libertarians don't have any answers for anything. They have no answers for healthcare. They have no answers.
They just have criticisms.
Yeah. It's just complaining about things that affect them. They're singular voters, and their singular vote is, I should matter more than I actually do because I'm kind of a douchebag, right? And that's what a libertarian is.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a libertarian that's had a different viewpoint than that?
No.
Yeah, they're all kind of like worthless fucking douchebags, really. They want to pretend like they're like the fifth columnist, right, of the revolution. They're the ones spreading the message of how to do things, but they weren't. They just piggyback off the coattails of some of the greater men that had better ideas. They're just the fucking delivery service people.
Honestly,
how does the libertarian
go ahead.
vote? Do they go Trump-wise? Do they go Green Party? What do they usually do?
No, they're self-loathing Republicans. That's all they are.
Okay.
They hate the fact that they fucking love big government. They hate the fact that they love communism. They hate the fact that everything that they vote for goes antithetically against everything that they fucking want to do. But they still do.
Yeah, and this is the cognitive dissonance that I talk about, especially with libertarians there are libertarians who voted for Trump. And a lot of libertarians you talk to today will try to distance themselves from Trump. And it's because they have sort of like more than like 3 brain cells that they're rubbing together. But a lot of other ones who only have the 2 brain cells to rub together, they can't comprehend how to support someone who they thought was going to be like this like anti-establishment person. Like there are libertarians who voted for Trump who thought that he was going to be like drain the swamp. And they didn't like pay attention to anyone else being like, you should question that. And they voted for him. And now they're like, they can't deal with the pretzel that is required in order to say, I voted for this person. I was part of this problem, but I want nothing to do with this. It's impossible. Their brain would fucking explode.
Well, my favorite part is they voted in somebody into office that used a bunch of money, our taxpayer funded money, to knock out their fucking only representative in Thomas Massey. That's the most ironic, beautiful fucking justice I've ever seen in my entire life.
That was good. Fuck, what a shit show. Fucking circus.
Yeah, it's not great.
What is the circus?
Politics is a fucking circus.
Yeah.
You got the ringmasters, you got the clowns, you got the elephants doing their thing. You know how they used to get elephants to work for them in the circus? You tie a rope to one of their legs, and then after a couple months, they stop trying to get away, and then you could remove the rope, and now they just stay there and do whatever they are told to do. Kind of like society. Sorry, go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
Well, that's the Libertarian Party. They when they run on things or when they have candidates, they have these extreme views of the right, being like capitalism. Have you heard about capitalism? And then when it comes time to vote for a president, right? Even when the president is straight up honest about things, when he goes like, "Hey, we need to actually centralize government funds for shit." I actually found a video of him talking about this. They're just self-loathing Republicans. They hate the fact that they're fucking Republicans. It's all the Libertarian Party is.
They do. You're 100% right there, and that's exactly to the same point that I was making. It's just like they don't like what they did. It's sort of like, I don't know. I view it as a slightly lesser, akin to like unaliving like your mother or like something, like a terrible thing to someone. Then you're like, oh shit, why'd I do that? Like there are some people who probably have like a tumor or whatever it is that's making them fucking drive them nuts, and they do something crazy. I'm saying this because of a specific instance I'm aware of, so anecdotal. But I mean, you don't know what people are going to do.
That would be true. That's okay though, right?
Yeah, I forgot my point that I was making, so you can take the moral as you will.
Has Donovan used any more of those wild sources like Awesome Sauce 365 lately?
No, not that I know of.
No, he's just been resorting to his classic old tropes.
I can't lie to you guys. Paula actually called out Patriot one time, and I cannot for the life of me remember whose fucking live it was. Maybe Dino's, but she was like, wait, where are you getting the source for your numbers? Because everything I'm seeing is not matching up. Patriot with his whole chest was like, it's crunchybreakfast.com. So if you guys have ever seen me in the chat say, what's your source? Crunchybreakfast.com. She looked it up and she goes, wait a minute. She goes, that's a radio talk show. And his entire argument on it was the greatest fucking call ever. And of course, Patriot did what he always does. He's fucking spurred out. Started screaming in his raspy voice, you Democrat!
That's his version of capitulation.
It was so yeah, I honest to God, any time I've ever shut him down or anybody else has, he's never really like stopped going on the lives. Ever since the crunchybreakfast.com shit happened, people spam it in the chat, and that motherfucker just leaves lives now.
Honestly, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't go on to a lot of lives other than this one, as you guys may know. I don't know if you know that or not. But, like, I do sometimes go to other lives, and, like, especially, like, Dinos or who's the other one? I can't remember. But, like, the other ones that Patriot goes on. I realize he's just, like, trolling. He's like a troll most of the time, and he might believe the shit that he says, but like a lot of the times I've heard him say shit like, oh yeah, that was like fucked up, I didn't mean to say that, I apologize, and never just like sweeps it under the rug. It's like, okay, fine, but like, I don't know, what's the line? Because it feels like he just gets away with saying whatever he wants because people believe that it's just like off the cuff, no big deal. I don't know.
Well, Ash, you do realize like there's been a lot of these. Like we hit a weird pocket I would say we hit a weird pocket like a year ago where we ran into a group. I think they even call themselves like the locker room. Whether they started as this or became this is one thing, but at best they're paid agitators, right? Like Studs doesn't bring any information to a conversation. He's fucking dumb. Debo at the best really doesn't bring a lot to the conversation either. Like he's just dumb. When it comes to people like Patriot, we've now learned like everything that he's told us about how rich he is and all these things, it's a lie. He runs a fucking gun embroidering shop. He puts fucking diamonds on fucking holsters. He doesn't manufacture anything for the government. He doxed himself like 2 weeks ago with a friend of mine named Ainsley, who found his wife, found like a lot of shit out about him. He doesn't own a gun manufacturing like prototype shop. He bedazzles barrels. That's what he does. That's what Tyler does. He doesn't manufacture like he what's he told us that he created some kind of special piece for weaponry or something. No, he didn't. He puts fucking jewels on fucking barrels. He wood grains your name into the handle.
So he's like a rhinestone cowboy then.
Hey, well, there's some value to that, you know, but
yeah, I'm just saying, like all the shit he talks about with the military and everything else. He's just
I gotta say,
fucking lying.
that rhinestone cowboy joke was awesome. Whoever made that.
Yeah, like Tyler's just a liar. He's not like a multi-bajillionaire like he pretends to be.
No, he's not a serious person at all.
Yeah, he's just some drunk fucking MAGA guy who pays to go get pictures with Eric Trump, the dumbest fucking Trump of all of them.
Oh, hold on, don't attack me.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, he got exposed 2 weeks ago when he got so flamboyant, he actually named out his wife's like specific job title. And Ainsley was like, wait a minute, so your wife is this person? And he got super fucking aggro. He's like, why the fuck would you say that? And then from Ainsley saying that, people were able to like look up him and look at what he does. And the best part was that for like 12 years, he actually worked for a Medicaid funded youth organization. No, not youth. Medicaid funded elder foundation. He was a project manager for 12 years there.
You had Medicare funded.
I saw that too.
Yeah, like this got passed around the internet, and like that's why he doesn't go live anymore.
Okay. So has he kind of disappeared then, or what?
Dude, he's nowhere, Mojo. Like he occasionally shows up on dinos. He occasionally shows up on pennies, but like he got exposed. Yeah, he was funded. He was funded by Medicaid for 12 years of his career. They found his LinkedIn. Like, and the worst part is nobody doxed him. Yeah, nobody doxed him. He doxed himself.
He found his LinkedIn is crazy.
He let a trans woman piss him off so much that he bragged too much about what his wife did. And Ainsley was like, wait a minute, your wife is so-and-so? And he goes, why would you bring up my wife's fucking name? And the second you do that, they are fairly well known in Florida. But that's why a ton of people found out, like, the house they live in is his wife's name, not his. He's been arrested a ton of times. Like,
of course he was. Of course. I didn't need you to tell me he was arrested a bunch of times. I knew that.
He's just a piece of shit fucking white trash dude who married above his fucking stage. Like, Tyler's a fucking bitch. Like
dude.
He's just some fucking,
sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
like, he's
I'm
just
sorry,
white
but like,
trash.
Just because you sound like Will Arnett doesn't mean that like you have some sort of like standing in the world. Like he thinks he's so cool with this fucking like low baritone voice or bass or whatever you want to call it. But like, it's so annoying because you know that he's like focusing on that. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
He sounds like he's been sucking off a cactus for 50 years. And that's coming from a smoker. Like, goddamn. Fucking pull back a little bit.
Speaking of doxing, didn't you joke once that Messi, when you guys first started talking, sent you a picture of your house or something, or found where you live?
What's that?
Yeah, Messi. Well, Messi. jokingly had been saying that she had Mojo's location, although she every time she said, "Is this it?" he said no. Mojo, what is the latest and greatest? Does Messi know where you live?
Well, how about this? I
She
will say
does.
this.
Okay, there you go.
She does.
Well, listen, Messi is trying to take a little bit more of a lower profile right now, and I want all of us to respect that.
She's pretty pissed off at me.
Messi's mad at you?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I don't know if that's true. Our conversation that we had, I don't know if it has to deal with exactly you, but it has to just dealing with dumb fucking people all the time. Well, when we have to force ourselves into talking to the dumbest fucking people, right? I think Messi's just trying to take a different approach to TikTok right now, and I support her. That's my friend. I'm out here. I'm liking all of her videos. She's doing a lot more videos than she is lives right now, and if that's what she
Yeah, I've
wants
seen
to
her
do,
popping up in my For You page as well. Yeah.
Yep.
I've been supporting.
Yep.
Of course.
Support her.
Of course.
So,
yeah.
That's all we need to talk about with Messi. She's trying something new, and let her try it.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that she can. I mean, Messi is a very unique creature in that.
Reach her, huh?
She well, I mean, I'm speaking of her in a sort of spiritual context because I think she's very important in society. I mean, I'm not a spiritual person, but I do believe in like sort of spiritual connections within people in society, and I think that she probably resonates with a certain group of people that she is faced with on a regular basis. And if she wants to speak her truth and yell it from the rooftops, then we should be there to support her. And if she doesn't, fine. But if she is going to be all in with like this shit, like I'm here for it.
Messi reminds me of my older sister. We don't talk a lot, but every time we do, it's just one of like almost like a reassurance. Like, you got my 6? Yep, I got your 6. I have 2 younger sisters, and Messi reminds me of my oldest sister more than anybody else I've ever met in this entire world. Me and Messi don't have to talk for months. And then she may just message me out of the blue and be like, I need your help. You got this? I'm like, yep. And then in the same sense, like I just randomly pop into like shit she's doing. And she goes, well, you guys fucked up because now CT's here. And that's how my middle sister is too. She's just like, well, you fucked up. My older brother's here now. Like, so we will always have that relationship, and I fully support whatever she's doing right now. And I think again, she's just trying a different avenue with TikTok. I've been seeing her doing the battles and stuff. Because a lot of this conversation with, again, the dumbest motherfuckers on this fucking planet gets very fucking exhausting. So everyone hits their kind of point of just being like, okay, we don't need to talk about this anymore. I'm just going to vote you the fuck out so you don't exist anymore. And we don't need to talk about it. And I think that's not a bad thing. So I will always be out there to support Messi because she's always supported us.
I agree. And she has a nice rack. She should be showing it off more. Am I right?
Oh my God, Ash.
Just joking. I'm sorry. That was terrible. I honestly am joking. I don't know because I pushed like on her videos, but I only come to TikTok honestly to like jump in here. I don't do the whole For You page too much. I'll like scroll like maybe 4 times before I'm like, this is not why I'm here. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, Ash, I will tell you, I think that, again, we hit a pocket of conservatives for last year that we've maybe either burnt out or, I don't want to say burnt out. Oh, well, yeah, no, burnt out, or there's just not that great of a conversation anymore. I personally have been joining a bunch of like rando panels lately, and there is still conversations out there. There are still very misinformed people. We got used to kind of meeting on the best minds there for a while. I'd say, especially like last year, we had people like Blossom, we had people like Civics, we had people like Brobot, myself, Mojo. Like, and we matched up with some pretty high level fucking debaters as well. What that was last year was amazing. I think it was cool. But I'm watching a transition happen where I'm watching people who are like, they don't even know what the fucking JCPOA is. They're starting to get involved in TikTok now, and they don't even know the basic foundation of shit.
I know.
There's
the other day,
there's a base out there that we got to grab onto.
We do, and I think that I don't know if there's demographics for age for how the algorithm works or whatever, but politically, people are drawn in here for political reasons, obviously, but there have been moments where I've been seriously, holy shit, I don't know this person very well, but based on the little bit that they're talking, I can tell that they're kind of searching for information. And a lot of times, not a lot of times, maybe 10% of the time, people will leave with a thank you because they found information they didn't have before. And I know you as a DSA person is into this idea of bringing people in and sitting them down and helping them understand sort of a lot of the corruption and what's going wrong with the system. And I think that we need to focus on that. I think it's important to and I'm not talking about the Hales, but there are plenty of people who might be on this app who come in here and they have questions about what to do next, who to support. And I think, I won't speak for Mojo, but I think that it's safe to say that we support that. We want anyone who's in the chat, you have questions, you think you're leaning on the fence one way or the other, come in here, ask some questions, let's talk about it.
Well, Ash, I think you actually joined a panel that I was a part of the other day where it was I think it was 4 or 5 women that were talking about the DSA, but they were just kind of being very weird about they seemed confused. And so I joined. We started talking about abolishing the Senate and how that looked in overseas countries. We started talking about the reduction in poverty and crime, the correlation between those things. And it was literally 5 women, a little bit older, and they were just I just don't get the messaging, and this and that. I thought I saw that you popped into that. That was 3 or 4 days ago. It was around I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock at night. But I realized everyone knows who we are, right? Our little Mojo verse. The majority of the people sit on the outside, listen in, trying to hopefully get a clip to stand us down on some viewpoint that we have. But we still know they're out there. We still see the clips. We do all this shit. I've just kind of realized we need an outreach program. We need a go out and do some shit things. And given my background before, I became a part of this community, I'm more than specialized in that. And so I just realized I don't need to go to all right panels just to argue. There are people on the left that are also very confused about what the DSA is, what Democratic Socialists are. I look for those panels now because it's actual conversations. It's actual breakdowns of things. It's actual fucking intellectual fucking exchanges.
Well, I think that you can have important exchanges at both ends of the spectrum. I sort of agree with what you're saying in that you can have these political conversations with people who are at this high end, but there's also people at this lower end that might require a different approach or tactic to get them to understand certain things. And I speak delicately because I'm not trying to turn it into an intelligence war, but I know people who have been as similarly misinformed or uninformed in their youth as I have been, and also broken out of that and seen that. And I think a lot of people are sort of broken or fail to break out of a cocoon of misinformation that prevents them from seeing things clearly. And CT, I don't know if you have a dog or a cat. I've said this before on Mojo's panel, but like as a dog person, like I take my dog to the dog park, and each time I take my dog to the dog park, there's always someone who has a dog there unneutered, and my dog starts to get aggressive towards them. And I explain to them that it's not your dog who's the problem. It's the fact that you're simply not adhering to the fact that the dogs here should be neutered. That way they don't create an aggressive atmosphere, because it is the unneutered part of it that creates tension amongst the dogs. So I've akin that before, and I think it is still fair currently that like there are some people who will not be able to understand the fundamental of what you're saying, but we need to capture a certain group of people who need these sound bites, who need the gist of it, right? So there is that. I think that's important, and you can call that messaging, but I think it's more than that. There's other things involved with that, but yeah, I don't know. That's it.
No, I feel you, Ash. One panel I've been watching from the outside in lately has been a guy named Goose. And not that trash fucking pile that wants to fucking put trans and wood chippers, Goose Bewildered. Fuck that guy, or whatever the fuck he is. I don't know how he identifies. He wears wigs. He's a lot of different things, but no, there's more of like a libertarian kind of style panel named Goose, and I got to give him a lot of credit. I didn't even realize who I was talking to because they were on backup accounts because of bands and shit. But apparently, I was talking to like people like Sydney, Hot Mess Express. Oh God, what's it? Still Reserve was up there at some point. It didn't really matter. Goose was just kind of more curious because he was saying like the DSA is gaining movement in the same way that MAGA did back in 2015. And as much as they were looked at and talked about being fascist, they took over an entire party. The DSA may have that same potential. And so he did actually give me a platform to like talk about things and like get out my like full sentences about things or how I interpret what the DSA is doing. And so he's a younger guy, and kudos to him for being like, hey, if we're going to have, again, one person of opposition up here that isn't being gross or, crude or fucking talking about taking away human rights, he's just talking about a political movement, what their platform is, give him a chance to fucking speak. And I thought that was really cool. There's not a lot of panels out there that are like that. It's let's create drama for fucking viewers.
Yeah,
so.
Goose is me. He's an asshole like me, except he's stupid.
I actually like. I'll tell you right now. I like Goose a lot. That's the second time I've been on this panel. Last time was me and Vex just kind of trolling.
But, I don't know anything about Goose, but I had been in his panels. I don't know anything about his panels per se, but
you should. Yeah, you should at least check it out because I watched him fucking read.
Anyway, Goose is still like me, but he's an asshole. I mean, he's an asshole. He's just stupid.
He's like a likable asshole.
I have been on Goose's panel a couple times before. He's not even a likable asshole. He's just a fucking asshole.
When you say stupid,
I've been on his panel. I've been on his panel. I've been on his panel a couple times before. I have argued with the libertarians. It's the same old libertarians we've always argued with, so nothing's changed there. And he never says anything. He never talks. He just sits there. And then when somebody pisses him off or somebody says something bad to Hot Mess, he gets pissed off and drops the whole panel and tells everybody to fuck off all the time and never says anything. So I get a chance to go on his panel once and be the first person on there. And I'm like, hey, don't bring anybody else up. I want to have a conversation. And he wouldn't talk about what he believed in. He would never talk about his belief structure with me. He said, I just run panels so everybody else can talk. I have no reason to talk. I don't have any opinions on anything. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So you're just sitting here grifting off of people, just giving them a space to say stupid shit and then yell at them. I don't understand what's going on here. And then he ends up kicking me in. So that was it. I haven't been back.
So yeah, but that's a younger version of you.
No, he's just me, but dumb.
Now hold on now. Hold on. I gotta think about this.
You may be being a little bit critical on yourself, Mojo.
Yeah. You don't see the parallel here?
I just said he's me, but dumb.
Well, I don't know if he's dumb. I think he has some views, but what he
Okay,
does
well,
do.
prove it. Prove it. What did you do to make him dumb? Prove it.
No, yeah, hold on. No, I see parallels in what you're saying. Like, he may not stand on a lot of things, but the one thing I've seen him talk about at least a few times is that I try not to be a host that is too interjectory. I don't want to be a host that I want to hear different avenues of this because I'm trying to figure this shit out.
That's fair.
It sounds like a young guy trying to figure out what his views are. And I think that's more important than having them and just defending them.
No, he just doesn't care.
I think he does.
I don't know.
And that's okay. We can disagree upon that. That's fine. I sat on the outside of Goose for a while to figure out where he was. I felt like he was very libertarian. And then in the last 2 months, I would say every time I watch his live, he has been shitting on the right. He has been shitting on the left. And he's just been like, what do you guys not understand? Our system in of itself is
I don't care about that though. What you're saying is even less equivalent to Joe Rogan pulling back on his statements from before. Who cares?
No,
I don't care if he pulls back on his statements. It doesn't change the fact that he actually got this person elected because of his endorsement.
No, because I do think that our system is absolutely fucked. I think it was actually designed to make sure that the richest people in this country stay upon the rich. I don't think that it comes down to congressional fucking votes. I think it's actually more systemic than that. I think the actual design of how our entire country goes, the Electoral College being the fucking most prevalent point of that, and the Senate being the lowest point of that, proves that they don't want fucking direct correlation or representation. The system in of itself, to me, is a fucking problem. And I think that we need to change that shit.
Yeah. Period.
So yeah, I'll listen to somebody like Goose. I will go and listen to other lives. I will join other panels. I will do other things.
I listen. I think I'm a bit more sensitive than others. I think I'll join the live and then people just get wild immediately. I'm just I can't fucking deal with it. I'm too overstimulated with all the people fucking arguing, that kind of thing. But if everything's chill and everyone's cool, it's fine. I enjoy listening. But the problem is these motherfuckers get so triggered. It's they're fucking it's they live in goddamn Canada with the snowflakes. What the fuck?
Well, too many people can't get a point across without they got to start yelling and all. You just can't have a civil conversation, and that's the rough part when you listen to other lives and it's everywhere. People just scream and holler. They can't just have a civil, easy conversation.
Well, I will say this.
Yeah.
I've been imploring something differently. You guys know I'm fairly passionate or emotional debater, arguer, whatever you want to call for. When I was on Goose's, me and what's her name? She has a rose thing.
Laura?
Meltix.
She's in the comments.
Said her name 3 times.
Nope.
Said her name 3 times.
You guys know, my bad. I don't watch comments. But yeah, no, we, like I said, we were sharing the panel together. We were making the same fucking points. But I've learned this, and it's been the hardest fucking thing because Mojo has beaten this into me for a year. If you just go up and you do bring a lot of emotion to a conversation, they use it against you, right? And that's exactly what happened to Melt. She was very fucking passionate about what she was saying, and they used that as you're just arguing on emotion. Didn't matter what she said, didn't matter what point she brought. Mojo has taught me, at least over the last almost 2 years, I didn't do that. I was like, nope, I just want to talk about this. I was very calm, chill, And the host then, again, Goose, was consistently cutting people off like, wait, you're responding because you're mad. You're not.
I mean, this is the same trend we see with Mojo's panel. I mean, so I mean, what you're saying is like Goose seems like a pretty fair host in that, like,
I'm just saying we could all learn from it. We could all learn from it. Is all I'm saying. I'm taking what I'm seeing,
That's
and
fair.
you know what I'm saying, like for all of us, whether it be Mojo's panel, whether it be mine, whether it be anybody else's we visit.
Yeah.
When you allow yourself to just not get personally attacked or personally hit on something, and you just stay calm and you just
also it's how. Let me ask you this: so there's lots of emotional ways and functionally physical ways to address confrontations and certain things. When people need to be advised on how to vote because they're misinformed, there's a line at some point that says, like, you're overstepping, how do we reach people without making them feel like we're trying to shove it down their throats? I guess is my question.
Well, Ash, I think like what we were just talking about, right? Like, so, like, where I was in that live with Melt, like Melt fucking is awesome, by the way. She's badass. She has had more emotion into it. Now, I trust me, I've also been known to do that, especially when it comes to like, I've realized I hit my breaking point with somebody on the right, and I'm just like, okay, they're just dumb as fuck. I go immediately to like insults and like making fun of them. And I even get emotional about it. But like, I just wanted to like test it tonight. And I did the whole time. No matter who interrupted, no matter who talked over me, whatever. I brought it up a couple times. I'm like, yeah, and you're still talking over me, right? Like, but if you just keep an even kill, you sound like the most rational person in the room, even if you're bringing up like extreme views versus the person that's like spurging out, right? So,
and I think that's important. I think that like keeping that level keel sort of thing is important because, like you said, like if you start being the one who's freaking out, then now they're going to try to reposition it to being like you're the one who's freaking out. And it's like, first of all, I'm just not, know.
Well, no, that's the thing. If I do that, right, I'm called passionate. If a woman does that, they're called emotional. Right. That's their fucking their targeting system of fucking delegitimizing fucking arguments. I could get up on a panel right now and start screaming at the top of my fucking lungs, and you would watch the comments. You would hear the next day. CT got fucking heated last night. He got super passionate about shit. If a woman does that shit, she was emotional. She lost control. It's not the same fucking grading system. That part's kind of fucked. We got to start addressing that shit when people say that bullshit.
But you know who is good about being calm, and I don't really hardly ever agree with this man, is Zach. Zach is usually calm, but I never agree with what the dude's saying. But he's usually chill.
That's why he stays on panels for so long. A ton of right creators have figured out this little formula. As long as you don't get emotional, you sound like the more rational person. And it's fucking trash. And I recognize that, but instead of realizing I can't fucking change it, I'm going to adapt to it and I'm going to do the same thing that they do.
Yeah, well, I've always been relatively good at staying calm in conversations if it's just one-on-one.
I agree, Mojo, and that's why a lot of people respect the shit out of you. It's your shit takes that fuck you over.
My takes are fucking awesome. Thank you very much.
I honestly think his takes are hilarious. Like, I always say this, like, Mojo kind of tells on himself every now and again, and people kind of overlook it. But the way that you were acting and responding to things that first day after things hit the fan told me, like, I'm sorry, but like, You weren't trying to be serious or like accuse anyone of anything. You were like trolling these motherfuckers, and then they blew it out of proportion. And you're just like doing damn a good troll. Like, I'm not going to bring them up on my panel. If you want to talk about it, that's fine. But I also like the difference between, enjoying to just be controversial for the sake of it and not
going after Tapley's fun as fuck, by the way.
Right. That's it's like I saw that. I was like, yeah, that's the right person to go after. There you go. No, I got your number. I was like, oh shit, that's a good move. That's a good move.
For anybody, in case he's listening, I don't really care one way or another right now, but I heard earlier that he was on Suni's panel and called her the N-word out loud and said a bunch of transphobic shit.
Yeah, he's been doing this lately where he will say the N-word and claim that like it's okay because he's black. So yeah, he's been using that a lot lately. I've noticed.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's like, I'm biracial. I can use the N-word, and he used it to someone like specifically. It was like it's
Dude,
okay.
He is so spiraling out of control right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty interesting. I'll say interesting. I don't know. I don't want anything bad to happen from it, but I also have concerns about Tapley's mental state.
CT's awfully quiet right now. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want us talking about this.
No. Actually, I have no problem talking about this. I will say this. When you first made your statements about Danielle and Slayer and Tapley and the whole AI shit, my immediate thought instantly in my head was just like, God damn it, this guy cannot get out of his own fucking way of saying the dumbest fucking thing he could possibly say at the dumbest fucking time. But the reaction to it, and I've said this not in our discords, I've said it private, I will say it publicly now. The reaction to you saying like, you guys have manufactured this fucking drama, and the reaction to it I've seen, and the amount of times I've seen those people come into the lives, whether you're in another live or whatever, waiting to have another response. I will just say this fucking on TikTok now publicly. Like, I don't agree with what Mojo said. I don't think that Danielle was a part of some shit, but I do think that Tapley's fucking reaction tells me that if they didn't fucking manufacture it, they sure as fuck capitalized on it for goddamn sure.
Right.
And they're still trying to capitalize on that fucking drama for whatever fuck reason, whether it being staying relevant, staying hype, staying whatever. This drama shit, they fucking are living and thriving off of. And if it hurt them that goddamn much, they would not still be showing up in your fucking live to see what the fuck you're saying.
Oh, dude, I have been following Tapley for years, and seeing him like pop up in these random lives, and like there's a concerted effort to keep this in the zeitgeist to some degree, and because if it wasn't, then like I said this the other day, like this was like last week, something like a week ago on Mojo's panel. I was like, if they just said nothing and let it go, no one would remember this. No one would care. They want this to be going on.
Well, also in response to Tapley saying the N-word, yeah, he absolutely did. I seen the video. What he was calling Suni the N-word for was because she was also doing a new bit where she does whiteface. Yeah, which is also fucking crazy as like Tumblr.
It's not the same thing.
No, but I just want to say like Tumblr, Suni, they're these people that like were somebody. Apparently, like before a lot of us got involved on TikTok, like back in like 2022, apparently like people like Tumblr and Suni were like popular. Suni apparently had a record deal she got dropped from. She had like a lot of viewers and shit. Now she doesn't. Tumblr, same thing. Apparently like he was popular in like 2022, 23 for some shit. I literally watched fucking Sunni and Tumblr host a fucking live where they were playing AI songs, making fun of Marine Mom. And then Marine Mom was also live playing AI songs, making fun of Sunni and Tumblr and libertarian. Like, fucking the boomer energy for me was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that was the gayest shit I've seen in like ever. And you guys, every one of us can clip I just said it. Watching the AI battle of fucking music arguments instead of just going and talking to each other in an argument was the gayest shit I've seen in a fucking long time. And if anybody that is a friend of mine that is gay has a problem with that, DM me. It's fine. I'll take the hit. But goddamn, that shit was gay. What Tapley's doing, dude, I ain't gonna lie. I've always have thought of Tapley as a friend until he said some shit about my wife. Until he said that she was a traitorous. What was his terminology? She was a traitorous, grooming defender, something. I don't even fucking know. All I know is he said my wife's name in the live and pretty much called her a bitch. So Tapley can go suck every fucking dick as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. He's lost all of his credibility. He's a crash out. He reminds me of a bunch of old cokeheads I used to knew back in the day, back when I was in bands. He's just, I don't know if he's withdrawing. I don't know if he's fucking overdosing. I don't know. He sounds like a fucking crackhead.
He has a crash out.
He's a crash out fucking coke addict. Like, that's what he sounds like. And if that's not the case, or I'll take it back.
Of course it's the case. Of course it's the case.
If that is the case, I hope he gets the help that he needs. I hope that he can fucking find his new center. I'm sorry he didn't become like a Parker or a Dean or whatever the fuck he was chasing with Danielle's live. And I honestly, at the base of it, I actually do think that Danielle is probably the biggest victim of this. She tied her wagon to a fucking drama. Yeah.
Dude, are you serious? Did you see her when she came up on Mojo's panel? Because it was ridiculous.
No. I think
she came up here and she was like,
I don't know,
crying. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but like,
whoa,
her crying on command was crazy. Like, I'm sorry, listen, it's not that fucking demeaning. Relax. Also, and again, what kind of person doesn't hear that like someone made an AI thing of them? I'm sorry, this is real quick, and not immediately be like, oh shit, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
And Ash, that's your viewpoint on everything. I disagree too. Hold
on, did she not put it up on her own panel?
Hold on. Just go ahead and drop that for now.
Sorry.
Fair enough.
I do have something to say about another female though.
Oh yeah, please.
Let's go.
Mojo, make it easier to keep coming back to the panel, please. Please do that for me.
No, it's nothing like super bad, but you know when Tally was helping me out with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
She got mad at me because I didn't hit Charlie Kirk full force. She absolutely wanted me to go after it and just be like psychotic about it. And
did you hear what she said about you on Daniel's panel?
I did.
It had nothing to do with that.
I do. I know. That's fine. I'm not talking about that right now. I'm just talking about this.
Sorry.
This is just she got mad at me because I wasn't going after Charlie Kirk hard enough. I should have just gone after it and just, turned it into this much bigger drama than it was, even with the thing that I did post. So I just thought that was interesting that,
well, I think
they wanted that drama too. There's a lot of people that just like that kind of drama and want to promote.
Oh yeah. I mean, you should have heard the way they were talking about it. Like, hold on. Hallie was like,
wait, stop. Don't do that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Ash, hold on. I think that, and I thought this, Mojo, you know as well as I do that, like, I left for a bit. Like, I left Discord, I left everything for a bit because I kind of felt like, you were being coerced into a direction of more of a drama style kind of shit. I had issues with the person that you mentioned earlier well before anybody else did, well before any fallouts, well before anything. We have our own private messages where I was just like, the fuck, like, you've read them, I wrote them, so like, and you responded, and I appreciate that. But it is weird to me how it's being redirected in this weird kind of victimhood, versus like the victimhood of so many other people for the sake of fucking viewers. And that was always my biggest fucking thing. It was like, we're taking away from the sanctity of like what this should be. It's okay to dive into like interpersonal conflicts because people like that shit. But when you only want to be Jerry Springer, and then all of a sudden, when Jerry Springer's popping off thousandfold, the same person shows back up, and it's just like, hey, I guess I'm back around now. It's like, do you maybe look at that person and say, like, it's weird that you only show up for conflict?
Sure. Some of that stuff is okay. I do like talking about politics much more than I like talking about anything else, obviously. I would rather talk about politics all the time, but there is going to be interaction between people that is going to get toxic in some way, shape, or form every once in a while, and that's stuff that you should deal with. Doesn't necessarily have to be dealt with on a live, but sometimes it's kind of fun and interesting to do it on a live as well. So, and it certainly draws the viewers in and gets people waiting for some more or something. So it's not necessarily a bad thing as long as it doesn't get pushed too far. But
can I be our toxic Avenger?
I don't know what that means, but that was like a movie from the 80s that was like the worst movie ever.
They remade it recently.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I've had to.
So I'm gonna pull the veil back a little bit here. There was a time where me and Mojo were having a private conversation where I said, sometimes trying to have civilized conversations with very uncivilized people irks me. I was like, it fucking drives me insane. There was a time where I had a role where a panelist would come up and they would just be too far gone, right? They weren't trying to have honest conversations. They weren't trying to do actual back and forth. They weren't trying to engage in any kind of intellectual exchange. And at that time, which kudos to this fucking panel, the people that I've met and I've grown and learned with, I've turned into more of a intellectual debater. But one of my most fun times on TikTok was just, we've gotten everything out of this person that's on this panel. So let's bring up CT to make them feel bad about them being them. Because as decently as I am about talking about politics, policies, and all the things that we talk about, shit talking is absolutely my specialty. And at one point, Mojo said, well, if the only thing that you're bringing to the table is shit talk, then maybe this table's not for you. We had this exchange a while ago. I got very upset. I left for a while. Obviously, I came back and I came with a different attitude and a different approach to these conversations. But when the opposite side, and I'm not saying that this is just the Republican side, it's just at least the little fucking sphere that we're in, is saying like, hey, we should just divulge into fucking drama. Then Mojo, I will tell you that nobody comes more properly equipped to deal with drama, horseshit, and fucking bullshit than your boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all, by the way.
I'm back. I'm just saying. Utilize my strengths. Don't capitalize on my weaknesses.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
Says the guy who when I need him the most, is saying, Mojo, I don't like you anymore. Fuck off. Yeah, thanks.
To be fair, I pick my points, and it usually doesn't have to do with anything that has TikTok drama relation. It's only ever related to our own personal fucking conversation.
Mojo, with a straight face, tell me you haven't heard those words said to you more than 50 times.
What words?
I hate you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I've heard it a ton.
That's my
Why?
point. You should be used to it by now.
I'm used to it. I'm fine. You think I'm hurting or something right now?
I'm just joking. I know. I don't.
Okay.
No, Ash, all I was saying is like, if you have a General Arms that has no problem being a bad guy, let the bad guy go be the bad guy. Just don't complain about it when the bad guy is the bad guy. That's all. That was the only thing I was trying to tell the Mojo. I was like, yeah, there are games out here.
Honestly,
This feels it feels very CIA versus like actual government. It's like, yeah, we know they do some fucked up shit, but we're gonna back them either way. Like,
right.
let your boys go out and do some fucking shit, and then just don't worry about the judgment. Just be like, you handle that, cool, we're good, moving on.
So CT, are you our Razor Ramon then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Man, how do I explain this?
I get what you're saying. I understand.
I'm not super left. I never have been. Never claimed to be. I will advocate for a lot of things on the left, but I grew up poor. Like, so if I have any collective like class like identify with or what, I don't care about politics. I grew up in a fucking trailer. My mom got disabled when she was making $17,000 a year. And that was like in the 90s, and she was making the same amount into the fucking 2010s, you know, after I graduated. That's why I couldn't go to college. I did like get a job and help her pay for things as price increases happened after the '08 crash. So there's not much that hurts my feelings. There's absolutely fucking nothing that nobody can say or do that fucking has a dagger. When my wife joined this app last year, I got fucking pissed because I realized it gave everyone an opening to an actual target. And to this day, people still use her against me. They make AI videos. They fucking talk about me cheating on her. They talk about me beating her because they realized outside of that, there was no fucking opening for harm. If she would have never came on this app, there would have never been that. There would have been an impenetrable fucking force of just fucking pissed off anger, redneck, fucking libertarian, fucking liberal, whatever the fuck you want to. I don't even care at this point. It'd have been tearing down MAGA. My standpoint has always been tear down fucking MAGA, destroy the fascist fucking state that we live in. But the wife wanted to join. So I've had to learn how to deal with that fucking chip, and I've dealt with it okayly, I'd say at best.
Okayly.
I was even handling it pretty well. I mean, I probably would not handle it as well. I definitely am in a relationship where my wife is concerned about the amount of time I talk about politics.
I think you misunderstood him. He said he handled it bouquetly.
That may be true. That may be true.
Touche, bro.
Bouquetly,
that means you.
A flowery way to say.
That means you. Wait, Bukele is like the leader of whatever the fuck it is.
El Salvador.
CCOT, yeah, where CCOT is.
Oh shit! I did. That flew right over my head. Oh shit!
Oh, I want to say this. I want to say this real quick too. Dank Rockets. Thank you. But no, I promise you, I'm not the best spokesman for the DSA. There are actual DSA members out there. There are people that even know it better than me. I did dive into it. I got very involved. I came up with like personal counterpoints that I, again, thank you, Donovan, for bringing up on the Zio Live what the left is saying, even though you brought up every goddamn counterpoint we talked about. No, I am not a spokesman for the DSA. I'm not a member. I just got very curious about how the things that they were trying to implement would happen. And at least I can say this. What the DSA's long-term goals are can happen through congressional approval. Everything that MAGA ran on did not require any of those things. The executive unitary theory did not talk about asking Congress to make sure the executive power became a king. So when we're talking about the DSA and we're not comparing them to the Heritage Foundation, which made Project 2025, which was the foundation for Project 47, I just don't take the arguments that serious that they can't find that correlation. So, but again, not the spokesperson for the DSA. I'm not. I'm just somebody that understands what their argument viewpoints are. And apparently, according to a few people, I portray it fairly well. But again, non-DSA member, but love talking about it.
Yeah, I appreciate the way you talk about it. That's why I brought you in, because you'd actually read through a lot of it, and I hadn't done it yet, and nor probably will I, because when I was asked about it the first time on Penny's panel, I said, I don't really care what the DSA charter is. It does, the website says, or anything. I'm sure I'm going to agree with all of it. So you can go point by point if you want, and I can explain my thoughts on it, but I'm sure I'm going to agree with all of it.
Well, you should look into it. Because here's the thing that fucks everybody up anytime I go up on the panel, they're like, the DSA wants communism. I'm like, yeah, for sure. They don't know how to argue that when you agree with them. They only know how to argue against communism because of communism, right? And the Red Scare.
Yeah, but I've been arguing this for 20 years. I mean, I don't need the DSA ideology to tell me how to argue about this.
Yeah, but you do, because you've never had a populist political movement that has gained this much traction.
Populism is a meaningless fucking term too. God damn it. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, but that's how you get votes, right?
No.
How do you get votes?
You change things for the better, and you tell people that you're gonna change things for the better. You don't just tell them that you're gonna give them a fucking soda machine and not give them a dime soda machine.
So Joe Biden reduced inflation, made America better. Harris came in and said she was going to make America better. She was going to take everything that Joe Biden was doing, which we all agree was better. Nobody, we didn't win. We lost 11 million votes from the previous candidacy. It's not about just saying what you're going to do. It's about following through with it, and then also proving that messaging actually happens. Democrats have always thought that was like being inhumane or not being humble enough. The right does anything. They scream it from the fucking rooftops, and their dipshit fucking cultist followers are like, look at what the fuck we did. Democrats do shit. They help millions of fucking Americans. They make sure they're fed, make sure they have housing, and they're like, yeah, we did that. I still want to talk about it. The DSA screams it from the rooftops. They said, hey, we make American lives better. Look at how we did it. It's amazing.
Let me ask a question just on a clarification. Do you think that since people did see this MAGA movement and as a bad thing, and it's kind of spiraled out of control now to where it's just the country's crazy, do you think they're thinking the same way about the DSA? I'm not going to fall for that trap.
I think people on the right feel that way. People on the left don't.
Just your average voter. I mean, us, we kind of figure it out, but you're just your average person around. They think that, it's the same talking points. It's communism. I don't want that, and it's an extreme group.
Yeah.
No, the problem is there's nobody on. No, we didn't lose the vote in the middle. We've been told that there's this fucking sycophantic fucking middle that we have to chase, right? When Trump won the first time, we were like, oh, well, Harris was, or not Harris, Clinton was establishment, this and that. That's why nobody voted for her. Joe Biden was at least part of the Obama administration, which led to progress. It led to change. And they were like,
incremental change, yeah.
They'll get behind that. And then when we got Harris, and Harris historically said the dumbest thing that you could ever say on a political campaign, I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Which she was almost forced into, by the way. Just let everybody know. I ain't gonna lie. If she comes out again and has pro DSA platforms and tries to ride the coattails of the DSA, she's gonna win the election. But when she came out and said, I wouldn't do anything differently, 11 million voters were like, no, we're good.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's a lot more to do than just that. A lot more to do with that than just that. So I'm not going to worry about that. But the DSA is just a slow road to communism, to Marxism, and it's the exact, like you said, it's the exact same thing I'm preaching. So I don't know. And
but this is what we should be being. I think this is what should be being preached ahead of time, though, and that is not being done. But like saying, like we basically saying we can predict the future because of X, Y, and Z, and that like what they're telling you is fundamentally incorrect. I mean, I think that's something that needs to be called out. I mean, it's tough to do, but I don't know.
Well, no. Mojo's making the same mistake that the right makes. The DSA doesn't have a single candidate running for any position, right? It's just a political movement that gives money to like the funds of people. For example, in Michigan, Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed is not a Democratic socialist. He's just a Democrat. He got funding from the DSA.
He's endorsed by the DSA.
Yeah. It's just a political movement party. They can have whatever extreme views they want. Abdul Al-Sayed disagrees with like 40% of the platform. They still backed him though. Because the biggest thing that they represent, universal health care, workers' rights. That's what he ran on. So
I disagree with Mojo on the populism thing. I mean, obviously, you can promise whatever you want as a politician. Just as a parallel, you offer take a woman out to, I don't know, go get gold leaf plated salad. I mean, you can offer it, but most people probably can't afford it. That's just a shitty politician. Now, a populist will offer to get her McDonald's, like the French fries, and then go get her ice cream from Dairy Queen and a fucking salad from, wherever, Fazoli's.
Soup Plantation.
That's populist.
How about
you? It's things that can be done.
How about you explain it in terms of
what the fuck are you trying to say, though?
Yeah, explain it in terms of actual politics, because that's meaningless what you just said.
It's not meaningless. A lot of the things that can be done, like especially that Donald Trump ran on, let's say immigration. You look back at his first term, he deported 500,000? When he said he wanted to get rid of the criminals, that's what everybody thought. He was going to end like private prisons. That's a populist movement because it's popular amongst the left and right.
Nobody thought he was going to end private prisons. Nobody did.
Yeah. You didn't.
Nobody.
You didn't.
Nobody
Most
did.
of the American public did.
No, you are incorrect. You are incorrect.
Texans
so you're telling me what 330 million Americans thought?
Yes, he never mentioned that. I don't know where the fuck you just got that from. That's fucking wild.
In fact, he wanted more prisons. That's what he ran on, dude.
And he made more prisons.
He wanted to put fucking drug dealers to death. Dude, you are way off base.
Show me where he wanted to put drug dealers to death.
Are you serious?
He invented alligator Alcatraz, which is this
alligator Alcatraz didn't exist then.
Yeah, exactly. Putting a fucking base to hold people in a place that wasn't supposed to be there, and then like 2 months later being shut down by the courts and having to leave. Like, that's crazy.
Okay, NPR, May 10th of 2023. Trump wants the death penalty for drug dealers. The former president is pledging to wage war against Mexico's drug cartels. If reelected in 2024, his plan includes pushing Congress to give the death penalty to drug dealers. I don't know what to tell you. You could go look it up, dude.
It's
He said
against
it a
drug
bunch of.
To be fair,
He said it. No, it's not. It's against drug
to
dealers.
be fair,
Go look it up.
that's
I can't believe you never heard
I'm
that.
looking it up. I'm on NPR, May 10th, 2023.
That's when that
you just
fucking
cited, right?
idiot from, you know, the Philippines or whatever was fucking running.
I think it's wild that you actually got out of Donald Trump that he was going to close private prisons. That's the most wild take I've ever heard. So I guess what it seems like populism is just to say random shit and everybody's just going to add to it whatever they think you fucking said.
Possibly during his campaign announcement last November, the former president drummed a familiar beat on securing America's southern border and combating Mexican drug cartels. He didn't go into detail on his promises, but he did outline how he would handle certain drug offenses.
Hey, let me ask you this, man. Who has a longer border with Mexico? Like us and Mexico? Or Mexico and the other people? Like
United States.
No, like down in the like Guatemala and all that shit.
United States.
Yeah, by far.
No, the southern border of Mexico. That's what I'm trying to get.
Our border is a hell of a lot longer than that border.
Than the southern border of Mexico.
Yes.
And we pay for the southern border of Mexico all the time.
What is your point?
It's a circle. So, anyways.
There's no circle.
What is your point?
My point is that we could do whatever immigration you want to do at the southern border of Mexico right now. And we've been doing that. And we've been doing that since before the 1990s, dude.
I don't know why you're smashing something on something while you're saying this. That's kind of weird, but I don't have.
Whoa, you can actually hear me? You can actually hear me, like, poking my fucking laptop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta be more quiet.
I still don't know what you're talking about, though.
Okay, whose border in Mexico is longer?
I understand what you said. We already answered this question. I don't know what your point is. You said we're gonna what, close the border of Mexico down?
No, we're gonna close the southern border of Mexico.
Yeah, we don't get to do that. It's not our fucking country.
Do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we used to, but we can't do it anymore.
Oh, this is fucking wild.
Did I just have a stroke?
I don't know.
No, seriously.
Anyway, populism is a meaningless term. We did go through this the other night. All it is, it's every politician is a fucking populist. They run on shit that people want to hear. They talk about us versus them. Every politician does it. Every politician is a fucking populist.
Wait, us versus them. Who's the them against the Democrats?
Corporations.
Okay,
Also,
I guess I could see that.
I want to know.
And the them for conservatives is obviously the government. Well, fuck, for them. Government, it's trans people, it's gay people, it's immigrants, it's whoever the fuck they want to stick in front of somebody and tell them to be fearful of at the time. But
how small
I always contended that the them for conservatives was fear, because that's all they use.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's a much better statement, actually, because that's what they do. They make them scared of something or another.
How small is the southern border of Mexico?
What are you doing, dude? We're not talking about immigration.
But seriously, how small is the southern border of Mexico?
How much have you had to drink? How much have you had to drink?
Okay. How small is the southern
do you think I can't hear
of
you or
Mexico?
something? What the fuck are you doing?
I hear buses behind you. I don't know.
I'm sitting in a fucking room with 2 computers and a couple monitors, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about buses.
You mean Mojo, you're not at a Greyhound station?
No.
How small is the southern border of Mexico?
You have asked that question 10 times now. We're not fucking talking about immigration.
So fucking answer it, dude.
So fucking suck a dick, dude.
Is that why you're curious about the size? Oh, he's gone.
No, yeah, I booted him. The fuck? CT, did you fall asleep? No, he's probably listening to a different live.
Hi.
Hi. Shit, oh no. I'm not building.
What the fuck? You're drunk?
Are you drunk? You sound drunk. I mean, like, I'm gonna join because I'm gonna have a.
Come on.
It is the
Mojo.
witching hour. It is 3:00 on the East Coast.
I came up to say, how small is the Mexican border?
You're such an asshole.
No, actually, I came up. I fell asleep. I wanted to talk about Tapley. Did Danielle go live tonight at all?
I have no idea.
Oh, man.
I'm not paying attention. Oh shit! It's already 1:00. Fucking A.
It's 3 here. What are you talking about? Oh, and CT. Remember that guy that was running for office in Ohio? Where has he been? What's his name?
Bible guy?
Yes. Yes, thank you, Ron.
He was in here the other day. Like yesterday, day before.
Oh.
He came in and argued for a few and then said he had something to go do and left. It's my understanding that he and his wife got a divorce though.
Oh. Because of TikTok?
I don't know why. I just know that he came in the room announcing that he was single now and he was hitting on people in the room.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know how to feel anymore. We've now gotten to the point where it's no longer the size of your border, but how you use your immigration enforcement.
Is that for me? Thank you so much.
Like that's where the confidence comes from. I think they've had too many girlfriends telling them it's not the size of your border that matters.
There are 2 drunk people on the request. Do you guys want to talk to drunk people? Seriously,
Sure.
really, Robot?
Why not?
Why not?
Okay.
Hey,
I ain't doing it.
Did I miss a good
So
Donovan?
what were you trying to say?
Did I miss a good Donovan crash out?
No, he just quietly left.
Okay. Oh, you guys just stopped talking to him.
If I ask a question, am I gonna get kicked or can I ask a question?
You have the floor, Bill.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you kicked me last time. So we know that Trump won the popular vote during the last election, right?
Right.
So you're saying the populace of the United States is stupid?
Yes.
How? Can you prove that?
It's obvious.
What if you're the dumb one?
Voted for Trump.
If the populace voted for Trump, what if you're the dumb one?
Bilson,
Okay,
do you wait? Hold on.
Okay.
Bilson, do you live in the United States?
Yeah.
Okay, point proven.
What? There's no point proven. I'm responding to their prompt.
Okay.
Super Fuel's president. Trump won the popular vote when he ran for president last election. But you guys are too dumb to realize that nobody agrees with you because Trump won because he won the popular vote.
Well, let me ask you a question.
What's
1
the
plus
popular
1
vote?
equals 2, dirt.
Let me ask
So
you
what's
2
the
questions,
popular
Bill.
vote?
Did you vote for Trump?
Obviously, yes, I voted for Trump. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, okay.
Don't be sorry. Just listen.
Listen. Okay, years ago, Trump said that if he would ever run for president, he would do it as a Republican because they're stupid enough to believe what he has to say. And that's
Are you a Republican?
Hmm?
Are you a Republican?
Not me. I know I am not.
You're a Democrat?
Yes, I am.
And you voted for Biden?
Yes, I did.
If Bill is about to tell
more
me
bad
that
for you
Democrats
that you voted for
love-
Biden than that me worrying about what Trump said 5 years ago about Republicans. You have the complete brain damage where you voted for an old man with dementia who had no policies, no border policies.
As
and
opposed
nothing.
to-
He had nothing. He was completely done. He was a puppet.
As opposed
You're like,
to
well,
what?
as long as he's not Trump, I'm gonna vote for him. He was the first one. He was losing in the primary election. Nobody voted for him.
Does anyone in here know what I'm talking about when I say neoliberalism?
Well, Bilson, let me ask you a question. What policy did you like that Trump had that he ran on?
Strong border policy.
Hold on, Beckman. We're going to get
So
through
did you, when you voted for Biden, did you like his weak border policies?
Well, I didn't vote for Biden in 2024. I voted for Harris. So again, when Trump ran
You voted for Harris?
in 2024, yeah, we're keep up with this.
How many people voted for Harris?
We're in 2026 now.
Wait, you talk about when Harris was running for president when they said that Biden had dementia?
Dude, that was like 20 years ago, bro.
No, that was the previous election. They said that Biden couldn't run for president anymore, and now you're saying you voted for Harris?
Yes.
Is this dude serious?
When the government said that Biden couldn't run again for president?
The government never said that, but again,
yes, they did.
They
did.
Just give me one
When
policy.
Biden was president, he said that he was going to run again, and then when everybody found out that he was stupid, Kamala Harris was propped it up and said, "Everybody vote for her." And they're saying, "I'm going to vote for her because you don't know what to vote for, dude."
Are you
You shouldn't vote at all. Just stop voting.
Fucking moron on the
You'll
planet.
vote for anyone who's going to give you attention. Like, hey,
This
vote
is
for her.
exactly
Okay,
how
I'll
news
vote.
media works.
As long as it's not Trump. This is how you guys vote. As long as it's not Trump, anybody other than Trump, I'm going to vote for. Dirt. Why do
So
you
how many
vote
shots
for
did you
somebody
take?
because you agree?
I can't do this. I don't know how the fuck anybody can sit through this shit.
Well, let's
All right,
try
go.
Beckman.
Why wouldn't you let him
I
cook?
believe I've mentioned this like a dozen times, Mojo. If
All right,
you've
go
ever
ahead, go
noticed
ahead.
when there are reporters on the scene, they literally find the village idiot to get in front of the fucking camera.
Yeah, that's you guys voting for Kamala when she was the first one to drop out the primary election
so funny.
It's
because
Kamala.
nobody voted for her.
It's
So is
Kamala.
it whiskey? Is it whiskey or beer?
Okay, my name is Billy, but you can call me Bali. I don't care about pronunciation. It has nothing to do with the logic.
Fuck?
Nobody voted for Kamala.
I don't know what's going
She was
on.
the first one to drop out of the primary election when she was running for president. And then all of a sudden you guys are like, oh, we love her. Because the President Biden that you voted for has dementia.
Who the
So now you
fuck
love
is
Kamala
me,
because
dude?
she's a VP, so now you love
What are
her.
you talking about? Trump
Nobody
is
voted
the,
for her when
Trump
she's
is
running
the oldest
president.
president with dementia now.
Who?
Trump.
Who the fuck do you think is we?
How can you prove that Trump has
Canadians.
dementia, dude?
He can barely talk anymore. He's basically becoming
No,
like what
that's not
Biden
true.
was.
He just had a 2-hour-long meeting today with the Congress on national fucking television. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, I bet it was very incoherent.
There's a better do. No, say facts. Ready, go. Who's next?
Okay. Let me ask you this. Could Trump complete a sentence? Can he speak a complete
Well,
sentence?
I mean, you can't complete a sentence, so who's next? Ready, go.
Ready, go.
God, I am so sick and tired of this guy smacking his fucking lips too. Jesus Christ, go drink some water, you dipshit.
Bro, I don't need to drink water. You sound like you're fucking you're taking the ass.
Absolutely need to drink water.
You can't even
many
have a
bottles you-
logical discussion with me, bro.
How far down the
He
bottle
rubs
are
his
you?
hands together too.
You would
before
invite me
talks
to
so
watch
long.
your lives, me your lives. You can't have a logical discussion with me.
How many
invite
bottles are you
you.
done?
See? You guys can't even have a logical discussion with me.
Okay, say something logical.
I've said a lot of things logical.
You have not said anything logical.
What have you said?
He can't get a word in edgewise with you.
Huh? One at a time. What?
What'd you say, man?
You sound like drunk uncle from SNL.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know that reference.
That is
Sunday
so
Night
fucking true right now.
Live.
That is so fucking true right now.
You sound like you're taking your parents' Wi-Fi. Somebody else go.
We want to talk to Bankman for a minute. Can you be quiet, Bill?
You said Bankman? That's what you said.
The guy below you on the panel.
Sure, go ahead.
Be
That would
quiet
be
for a minute?
Peter
Thank
Bankman.
you.
Sure.
What's up?
Hi, Bankman. What's up?
What's going on?
Well, we're just really having a hard time talking to people right now.
Seems like that.
Oh wait.
So who did you vote
You do
for?
sound a bit like Bill Murray. I'll give you that.
You don't like Bill Murray?
Thanks, man.
No, who did you vote for, dear?
I didn't vote for anybody.
Wow.
Why not?
Typical.
Where are you from?
I want to hear why. Why do you hate that I didn't vote for anyone in Western Pennsylvania?
Because you're on a political live, and if you're coming up here not having voted for anybody, it's a little bit like saying you're a lawyer because you stayed at a Holiday Inn last night.
Well, I just want to say, right?
Pretty much.
I
But
wanna say-
I voted for Kamala.
You did vote?
Yeah, I
did
voted
vote.
for Kamala, dude.
So why did you say you didn't vote?
Because I want to hear.
Because you're afraid to say you voted for it.
Cockroaches.
You're afraid to say that you
Just
voted
do
for
stuff.
Kamala. Because everybody here is ashamed that they voted for Kamala.
You're killing me. I can't believe there are 100 people.
You guys are ashamed that you vote for Kamala. That
I
you
didn't
pretend like you didn't
vote.
vote.
It's not my fault.
I didn't vote, and then he goes, "I voted for Kamala." Because you guys are ashamed that you voted for Kamala.
I can't do this.
Yeah.
No.
I can't do that, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think Bankman has the capability of having a discussion either, though. But it sounds like you are a Democrat, yes, Bankman?
No, I am not a Democrat. I hate everything about the Democratic Party, and I hate everything about neoliberalism, dude.
What do you like?
So, wait, hold on. Does that make you a communist?
No, I fucking hate tankies. I wish that all of the democracy would just come back to our...
You're not a Republican.
No. I mean, I used to be a Republican.
But you're not a Republican, so what are you?
Right now, as I'm registered...
A Democrat.
Independent.
Okay.
Unaffiliated. There's no such thing as independent.
No, in my state, I can't.
Did you vote for Harris?
Yes, I did.
That's what I figured.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty obvious that that's what he was, but he's pretty fucking drunk too, so.
Yeah.
Why do you come on TikTok when you're drunk, dude?
Because I love fucking up all these political debates.
Well, you haven't done anything yet, so what's your point?
I mean, I guess I got one, right?
One what?
One political debate.
Not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure that you have anything. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you sure?
All right.
Oh, no.
Okay. So I saw the video in TikTok, in the Discord, of the man calling out Tapley.
The man?
There was the person that called him out on a TikTok, but after he had said the N-word.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, Tapley called somebody the N-word.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yes. So the guy made a video calling him out about it, and it's in chamber.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with Tapley. He's going crazy.
He is, because last night before I went to bed, I always check and see what's going on her panel, and he was controlling the panel. Nobody else could say anything, and he was just being extremely obnoxious. And he's gone, I don't know, what do you call it?
Crazy?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
What did you say, Bill? What? Bill Robot?
Rogue.
Yeah. Yes, on Rogue. That's a good one. Ibanez, what's up?
Yeah, not much. Just listening to the conversation.
Okay. What's up, Min?
He's still doing spreadsheets.
Oh, I just doing work on some spreadsheets.
Oh, okay.
Still doing spreadsheets.
Okay.
It'd be funny because Mojo commented on it earlier. What if for like the last few hours I was just typing the letter 1 over and over and over?
Really?
You know what's funny?
That's how you do it.
Like create or something from The Office. Oh, Mojo hasn't seen The Office. That's right.
I've never watched The Office either.
It's funny, you go on vacation to relax, and you come back feeling really tired.
That
You
happens
need a vacation
every
from your vacation.
stinking. Yeah, that happens every single time. So, you went to Vegas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
Nice.
But did you have fun though?
Yeah, it was cool. Just went to basically stay at a hotel, spend most of the time at the pool, and then once in a while I go with my cousins to go they want to go gamble. I'm not really much of a gambler, but yeah, I see that I've been drinking a lot, so went off feeling kind of burned out.
Not bad.
So, but it's fun though.
They used to say that they pumped oxygen into the rooms in the casinos. Is that true?
I think they do.
They do, and they black out everything. There's no clocks in there either.
Right.
They want you to lose track of time and shit.
Yeah.
Vegas had a really big bed bug problem a few years ago. I think they fixed it now, but there were a lot of hotels on the Strip that were really, really bad.
Seriously?
Bed bug infestation. Yeah. Wow. There was a huge problem. There were really nice hotels, but they were infested, and then a bunch of like Consumer Reports things happened, and then there were a bunch of websites of people tracking what was being addressed and what wasn't, which one was the worst and stuff.
That's
which one was the worst?
I don't remember. I know that the company I worked for previously, they had an event, like a yearly retreat type thing, where they went, and a lot of people came back with bed bugs and like got infestations in their houses and stuff. So I looked at the time, and it was the hotel that they went to, just one of several with major problems. I don't remember which one was the worst.
Wow.
It was just like all they did too was like put their suitcase on the floor for just like a few hours, and then they because they got in, they're tired, and especially dudes, they just like throw their stuff on the floor or whatever. And within just a very short time, they had bed bugs, and they brought it back to their house, and that was going on for like 6 or 7 months back, after they got back home to get rid of them.
Wow.
So that was happening. People visited from all over, and I think it took several months for the problem to be addressed.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, that's brutal. I don't even know how to get rid of them fucking things. I know that I went to a storage unit auction once, and every single unit they opened up had fucking mattresses in it. Every one of them.
Jesus.
And I said, I am never doing this again, because I am not walking into a fucking storage unit with bed bugs.
Right.
I'm just not going to do it.
Well,
Fuck this, it's not even worth it.
They use heat, and my sister-in-law had them, and she used diatomaceous earth. It's really fine, and it destroys them because it's so fine but really sharp, so it messes with their body.
Yeah, we use that outside for the garden.
Yeah.
Bedbugs.org is a site, a big site that tracks it.
What's it called?
Why are we on
This is like
bedbugs?
bedbugs.org.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I'll stop talking about bedbugs.
Most of us are like sitting in bed. Like, what the fuck?
Are you a slight tickle?
Are you itchy all of a sudden?
I am getting paranoid.
I'm in my lazy boy. I fell asleep for like 3 hours.
Just sitting in a warehouse, killing time.
Okay. I did put a Walmart order in. They're going to deliver it between 9 and 11.
Oh, so you're stuck awake now, huh?
Oh, no. I'm going to go back to sleep for a little bit.
Oh.
But I had to go to the grocery store twice today. And in the morning, I took my neighbor, her and I went and got groceries. Came home, put them away, had something to eat, went outside just to hang out and visit. And then my niece calls me and says, will you take me to the grocery store? And I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, yeah, let me go put my feet up for a little bit. And then she said, oh, you got to wait because Catherine left her purse in her friend's car, and the food stamp card was in her purse. So I sat, and I was on your panel, wasn't I, earlier?
I think so.
Anyway, so I sat and cooked supper and ate dinner, and about 7 o'clock she said, hey, we can go now. So that's when I had to drop. Yeah, that's right. That's when I had to drop. And then I went and spent. I bought a whole bunch of stuff, food.
Yeah, for what?
To eat.
Well, yeah, but like anything to make anything good, or?
Yeah, that's what I did. I didn't buy quick, easy stuff. I bought stuff to cook.
Cool.
So, but I've been getting a lot of stuff at the farmer's market. I've been doing a lot of veggies and sourdough bread and cheese and salads.
Farmers markets are friggin' awesome.
Oh, I know. My girlfriend, she's a retired microbiologist, and her corn is so good.
Oh, yeah, you asked, is it okay to eat 2 ears of corn?
Yeah. It was so good.
I don't know why it wouldn't be.
I know. I just don't usually do that, but it was like so good. I actually got a little bit of meat today. I haven't been eating much meat. I might eat tuna or chicken on a salad.
Yeah.
But red meat, I crave it, so I'll just go get a cheeseburger at Rally's or something. But anyway, somebody talking about something. Yeah, Rally's has the best French fries ever.
Is that a chain?
Yeah, it's Checkers or Rally's, depending where you are.
Checkers.
Yeah, they're French fries. Aren't they good?
I've just seen the restaurant when I've been like traveling somewhere. Is it in the southeast?
Yeah, mostly.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever been to one.
Okay. They're just seasoned so well. They're better than Arby's curly fries.
Oh, no way.
I don't know about that, Stargazer. We may have to argue on that one.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. Have you had Rally's fries?
Yeah, we have Rally's up here in Indiana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, aren't they? They are so good. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. They are good, but those curly fries, I don't know if they sprinkle certain substances or whatever on it, but they are good.
Actually, I haven't had them in a while, so I shouldn't. I should try them again before I make that claim.
But you are not incorrect. Rallies are pretty good. The seasoning is done well, and I think they use peanut oil. If I might be wrong, but they use something different, than just your straight basic grease or oil to cook them in.
Right. And there's another restaurant near me, and it's using grass-fed beef. I just saw a big billboard about it. What is it? Oh shit! I can't think now. The place with the milkshakes and all that. What's it called?
Sonic?
No, it's another one.
Chick-fil-A?
No.
Burger? A&W?
No.
Shake
Shake
Shack?
Shack? Dairy Queen?
Is it Shake Shack? Might be Shake Shack.
Shake Hut?
No.
Shake Yurt?
Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Steak and Shake. They're using grass-fed beef, so I'm gonna check it out.
I have been to that restaurant in Tennessee.
No, they make a good patty melt. It's called the Frisco or something.
Hardee's came up with that back in the 90s.
Did they?
When the California raisins were all over their ads.
Oh, remember the California raisins?
Yeah. I bought their cassette. I know they went on tour too, or did something like that, or they had a TV special.
Didn't know that.
Mojo, is there anything you shouldn't get at a farmer's market? Because they just opened one across from one of our hospitals here. I didn't even know it existed until I drove by the other day.
If it's grown local, you can eat anything.
Yeah.
Just, wash it.
Yeah, you're good with eating your local stuff if you're just talking about like the things that are being passed around and stuff. Everything should be fine from a farmer's market. But what I do is I buy the stuff you can't buy at the grocery store, the stuff that tastes better from the farmer's market. So I will buy tomatoes, I will buy roasted chilies, I will buy...
the cucumbers are so good.
Yeah, I mean, everything tastes better from a farmer's market too, because it is grown locally and it is grown without being hybridized and not put on trucks and freezer trucks and not had nitrous oxide sprayed on it to keep it from ripening too fast, which is what they do with most of the stuff you get in the store. So I would say whatever veggies you can buy at a farmer's market are probably worth buying, and you'll taste the difference. But
for sure.
Breads. So most farmers
sourdough?
markets, most farmers markets will have somebody that makes homemade bread. It's so much better than shit you get at the store too.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be without all the preservatives and all the other junk in it.
Right.
Yeah.
And sourdough is good for your gut.
It is. It is good for your gut health. But other than that, I don't know. We go to the farmer's market and get most of the stuff we can't buy from the store. I don't mind buying like onions from the store. I don't mind buying green leafy vegetables from the store, like kale and stuff like that. That doesn't bother me because, mostly because it doesn't taste a whole lot different if you grow it yourself. It tastes about the same.
Do you wash it and triple rinse it and use baking soda or anything like that to get the pesticides off?
No.
Oh.
No.
Sorry.
I'll dip it. I mean, I'll just rinse it off, and it's no big deal. I'm not too worried about most of that stuff. Honestly, as a vegetarian, you're probably better off not washing your veggies as good, because vitamin B12, by the way, is a bacteria, and it is a bacteria only found in soil. And the reason that you can get it from meat is because cows eat grass, and they therefore store B12 in their muscle tissue. So you can get B12 from cows, but only because they ate the grass that was sitting in the soil that had B12 in it. So, in all honesty, if you probably don't want to overwash your veggies, you're gonna get B12 out of it if you don't overwash your veggies. I do, however, for berries and stuff, I will always rinse them in a cap full of vinegar, white vinegar, mixed with a bunch of water, and rinse them in that, and then run water over them for a few. Just because the vinegar kills anything that's on the berries, and they will last a lot longer.
And I sometimes will put my berries, strawberries especially, in a glass jar. They last longer that way too.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But you don't wash them first. You just put them in there, and then wash them when you use them.
Yeah, so do that with berries. There are different ways of saving stuff too. Celery you should wrap up in tinfoil.
Oh, yes. My mom used to do that. I forgot about doing that.
Yeah, it keeps it crispier longer. Keeps it fresher and crispier longer. Cilantro you should wrap in like a damp towel. So dampen a towel and wrap the whole bottom of the cilantro in a damp towel.
Like a paper towel?
You can use a paper towel.
Okay.
I just use hand towels.
Okay.
But you just kind of wet it down, wrap it around all the stems and stuff, and then throw it in your chiller or whatever. And the cilantro will last a lot longer by doing it that way.
Do you know, it just dawned on me, I hate cilantro.
Really?
It tastes like soap. Yes.
Yeah, you're one of those soap people. I love cilantro.
Isn't there a certain part of the population that has like a way, something that causes them to? It tastes like soap to them.
Yeah, there is. There is absolutely a portion of the population that has that horrific problem. And I would consider it horrific. That sucks.
Oh, a robot just said, what did the Irish say before leaving Ireland? I don't know, robot. What did he say? And you spelled Ireland wrong.
I think he's telling me that I should just shut the live down.
Oh, okay.
An Irish goodbye. Yeah, it's fucking late. It's 1:30. I probably should.
Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.
You guys have a good night. I'm pretty sure Cece's sleeping.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Probably half the room sleeping right